Hello, all of you delightful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is Lost in Chaos Scar, Season 3, Episode 15, The Queen's Regards. This is one of our Pokemon tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. This system is available for open playtest over on our Discord or on itch.io, so do take a look at it and let us know what you think. We very much welcome feedback and ideas. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and get started with introductions, starting with Enja.
Hello and good day, everyone. I will be your storyteller for this evening, Enja Lumerias. I play the allies, I play the enemies, and I orchestrate all manner of events that will be befalling our players, starting with Rex Strider.
Hi, Rex Strider here. I'll be playing Chomper, a fire-water type for a Crocodile. I'll pass it off to Raharu.
Hello there, everybody. I'm Raharu, and I'll be playing Paz, the solo water type Sobble, and also Elvaroda, or Elba for short, the water ground type Quagsire. On to you, Gimund.
Hey, I'm Gimund, and I'm playing Pyroclast, the sometimes dark, sometimes ghost, fire Charmeleon. Currently he is ghost fire, and probably in trouble with a certain sword. On to the Scruff.
You are muted if you're not aware, Scruff.
What? Damn it.
And that's the swear jar.
That is not a swear.
Yes, it is.
That is not. No, it's not. No.
Yeah, I think it technically speaking is. Also,
Yeah.
Just required there.
It is
It's
a
a Bible
swear.
swear. It's one of the OG swears. You said the word.
It is because it is a swear by YouTube standards, unfortunately. So yeah.
We did the Minecraft Christian server ways for YouTube.
Thank you, YouTube.
This is
Hello, I am
the
ArchineerRob.
dankest dungeon.
I am playing Scruff, the Grand Ice type swine up. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am playing Scruff, the Grand Ice type swine up. Currently still humming a certain tune and very pleased with his rock. He's very pleased with the lock that he found. On to the Zim.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Squirrel, the dragon-fighting type Riolu. An embodiment of ADHD, and very excited to get into this smithing school. Off to you, Tao.
Hello, I'm Tadius, and I'll be playing Vayne, the Dark Flying type Murkrow.
Won't replay that?
Sorry, my there was family stuff going on. Hello, I'm Taldarius, and I'll be playing Vayne, the Dark Flying type Murkrow.
I have Latin blood in me, and that was fast for me, so that was interesting.
Well, okay.
Oh,
then.
I know how to talk really fast. But yeah.
But anyways, let's go ahead and move over to the recap. Go for it, Raharu.
Okay. If I remember correctly, I believe the last episode started with Paz getting a memories. Is that correct?
A generous bestowal.
Gimund _ tipped $10. Recap interruption traditions.
Thank you for the tip, Gimund. That is the first tier of the tip goal completed. And I believe you did get a memory, yes.
Yeah, but that was 2 episodes ago. In the last episode we started, we were basically just moving along after we managed to cross the river after we dealt with the Gyarados. and we were just walking around some. Chomper ended up trying to survey the area, trying to see if he can find some edible food around the area, and he ended up landing. And he ended up falling down onto a cave below, and he ended up being found by Scruff, if I remember correctly. Jumper ended up fighting a bunch of monsters, in that area and stuff. Then Scruff went back. Scruff made Jumper promise to stay put in there and not go deeper into the tunnel while he got the rest of the party to try and to get where he is. So Scruff did that and ended up telling the main party, and Farium ended up also listening in, and began going using his extreme speed to tell other people. So he ended up trying to just lead Squirrel towards where the tunnel is by way of doing tag with him, but I mean, it didn't exactly work. I mean, they did begin playing, but Squirrel just eventually just cut out to him once he paused and began going in the opposite direction. And then Paz just went on top of Ferris's head and just told him, why don't you just tell him that Chomper is below, just fell down a hole. And Farion decided to do that, and the moment Squirrel heard that, he immediately went in the direction of where he was at, despite that the rest of the team will also be there. Everybody gathered up near the tunnel, and we ended up deciding to try and explore it at Chomper's insistence, partly because this might be a tunnel that leads into Domovoy, but we also suspect, but it also led towards the river that the Gyarados was guarding. We suspected that perhaps the person that ended up messing up with the Gyarados' kids may have used this tunnel to either come from here in towards the river from Damaboy, or went from the river towards Damaboy from here. So we decided to explore. And the people that ended up going into the tunnel was all of Pyroclast, Squirrel, all of Team Chaos, and then Team No Worry behind them. Even Ben decided to come in because he didn't want to leave people behind, because he just fears that something will go horribly wrong if he's not there. Despite that, being in enclosed spaces like these makes him rather anxious.
Flying type.
Yep, because he's flying type. It would have been fine if Tella, what was her species again?
Arbok.
Yeah, the Tella, the Arbok from Saros's team. She ended up closing the hole behind us, which just made Bane's anxiety spiked up, despite him trying to keep it down. And it was just something that was continuously there for the exploration of the tunnel.
Another loyal devotee.
we ended up exploring the tunnel for quite a while with Squirrel in the front, Chomper and Pyroclast kind of right behind him. The rest of Team Nobori somewhere in the rest of Team Chaos somewhere in the middle, and Team Nobori behind. And there were several things that happened during that time. Squirrel ended up finding some shine that he decided to try and dig out of the walls with his pickaxe, or what was the name of the weapon?
A Matic.
A matic. Yeah, with his matic. And the moment Elba realized what was happening, he asked Lab to tell Squirrel to let him come here because he needed to talk with him, and Elba just decided to explain that this, from the way that this tunnel seems to be structured, and also all of the glowing motions that are set about in the places, this might be a tunnel, an actual tunnel of that the people from Dumabo made as some sort of pathway to head there. It's not a mining tunnel, so trying to mine stuff here is not a good idea. Or at least, and if Squirrel really wanted to do it, to at least let Elba check for him before he began doing so. For the most part, Squirrel did hit that warning. The people that didn't hit that warning, though, was Scruff, because he ended up finding sulfur, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Yeah, sulfur along the walls. And the moment Scruff found that, he kind of went very excitedly and kind of pretty crazy, and he began using tremor sense to see if he could feel any other sulfur veins nearby, which he did, and he ended up trying to burrow into the wall for it. Hey. And Scruff, well, he ended up getting his sulfur, but there was no way for him to really mask the fact that he burrowed into the wall. And Bane was deliberately behind with Koa, and Bane eventually caught up, and well, he saw what was happening, and Elba explained to him what Scruff just did. Which, the moment he heard somebody was burrowing into the walls of this tunnel, he just basically just grabbed Koa and just told him, "Get me out of here immediately." And Koa did. After that, the remaining of the team just got taken out of the tunnel one by one by Cass's brother Raulis, because but what we were doing in the tunnel was not good. We were basically disrupting something that could be basically Dumbledore's property. After that, though, well, we just ended up going keep going towards Dumbledore above the surface. And we time skipped the remaining 3 days, and we ended up reaching Dumbledore. At which point, the first one that arrived was, of course, Squirrel. And Squirrel ended up witnessing an event of a Halucha being actually decimated by a Cubion named Camis, because the Halucha didn't know the difference between copper and bronze. And the Halucha was trying to get back inside of the place, and the the Q1 was just not having any of it. So somehow with using Bone Club, he just hit the Halucha very hard over the head, and that guy was just knocked down. Squirrel ended up talking with Camis for a while, and he ended up telling Squirrel about how to go about trying to get himself into the blacksmithing schools in this location. He basically needs some sort of recommendation from a more experienced blacksmith, and maybe being taken under than as an apprentice. And Squirrel asked Camis if maybe he could be his apprentice, but Camis said that in no certain sense that he's not anybody's first choice. But it ended up being quite the positive interaction nonetheless. As Squirrel ended up going off towards the guild because he really needed to take a shower. After all, we've been traveling for 5 days. Another thing that happened once the rest of the team got into that location is we were told about the situation with the Cuban and the Halucha, and apparently from his stay in the other timeline, Bane knows about this Camis person, and he has said that he seems to be quite how do I say it? Talking with him might just get Camis to hit you over the head if you annoy him too much. And Bane basically said that if that were to happen, he'd have to fight Camis, even though he wouldn't want to do so. So he just warns the rest of the party to basically watch out for if they end up interacting with that Q1.
Yeah, basically, don't be stupid around Camus.
Yeah, don't be stupid around.
We have literally already seen what happens when you're stupid around Camus.
Yep. And and the session ended around that time. Do tell me if I missed anything important.
I believe you generally touched on everything.
Yeah.
I do remember the fact that there may be a certain sword who might be upset, though.
Upsetty.
Upsetty spaghetti. Oh yeah. Edge might be upset because Pyroclast just traveled for a while without him. He didn't even notice that he wasn't in his cover. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always a non-0% chance that D can be just distracted and made to forget, but he also has the augment, so...
It's funny how Pyroclast is simultaneously both scatterbrain but also has implants that lets him think of several stuff at once.
Well, it's never that easy.
I think I touched on everything. I think there was something that happened between Chomper and Scruff where Chomper ended up using his heart sense on Scruff, but I don't remember how that happened.
If I recall, Scruff was doing his song actually to
All
himself
right,
a bit.
inside
There
the
you go.
tunnel, yeah, Scruff was bimbling, and Chomper just asking about it, asking to let him harvest to see if maybe he can listen to the song for Scruff so that Chomper could sing it for him.
And Chomper
No,
did
so
connect with Hearts.
Chomper could pick it up on his headset and then play it back for everyone.
Yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
I sang it for everyone.
Yeah, I remember.
It infused both of us with a sense of industry, which Scruff promptly turned on the walls once he found sulfur.
Yep.
But yeah, that will be it. So on to you, DG.
Alrighty then. Well, the rest of the team files into the town of Domovoy, nestled between some very large hills, many of which seem to have holes in the side of them that lead downwards. But there are also many buildings above ground alongside the not just the smithing school. There seems to be the guild hall seems to be above ground as well. So where would the party like to go first? Or would they accompany Squirrel to try and meet with the teachers of the smithing school so that he can convince one of them that he is worthy?
Well, Squirrel was heading to the bathroom to the guild hall first to go get a bath.
Yeah.
Yes, true, so true.
Elva and Tinobori are doing the same, actually.
Yeah, bathroom's pretty
Pyros.
good. We'll cool down here.
Water.
Pyro's also doing that.
Chomper's going. He's kind of looking over at Elva every so often, and also just kind of like has his headphones also like half on, half off. Looks a bit like he's oddly deep in thought. But he's going as well to just take a shower and think.
Vane is gonna make sure to actually get a room for his team.
Yeah, and Paz is gonna go with Ben because he's going to ask the receptionist at the guild about about Tinobori's promotion exam, and also if that Gardos has made a request for the thing we asked her to do.
Yeah. Because there is also the successful turn-in of a mission, but yeah.
Yeah.
Scruff, still covered in soil, will bimble after the others towards the guild shower area, because potentially they might actually have something for ground types in a ground type town.
Yes, it's sand bath.
Yeah.
Damn
I think
bad.
that existed in Moonlight when we were there too, so.
Well, just a reminder that yes, there are specialized baths for ones that do not care for water.
In fact, birds like that too. It helps them fly better. They can't
It
fly when
does.
they're wet.
Makes sense. I guess birds in the Pokemon world wouldn't mind sandbags either. They're immune to ground after all.
Yeah.
Just as long as they're not a tomb in them.
Would you phrase it like that?
Well, acquiring a room key for the team is not a problem, but they will inform Vane that his team had been asked for.
Paz is gonna tilt his head. We're being asked for what exactly?
Well, while you were away, an information request had come from Icona, regarding your team, and they had started to, well, after some back and forth, the guild had to give some information regarding the team's whereabouts to the queen, as she did have some evidence that technically a former member of the team might have had some involvement in some incidents that happened in Icona beforehand, and supposedly she wished to discuss some things with the team. So
Paz is going to look at Bane.
When you say discuss some things, what exactly does that entail? Does this mean that we're supposed to send some sort of letter, present ourselves to Icona, that some sort of representative will be on its way?
A representative has actually arrived, and they are waiting in the smithing school. Last we heard, for the most part.
Of course. No, yeah, that makes total sense.
They arrived from the Golden Coast, actually, not too long ago.
I guess.
But we have been informed that you will not be required to appear before the Queen, and you will not be taken by them. It will come down to a discussion and nothing more.
I didn't think we would, but it is good to have some reassurance. I mean, it's not like we were involved in anything regarding what happened in Icona.
Yes, and while there are some interesting reports regarding your former teammate, starting with however he managed to arrive at that location, we do find it hard to believe that he was directly responsible in any way for any of the major happenings in Icona. And as such, we did have to give some information to prevent escalating tensions between us, have advised her to act within reason.
What information exactly did you end up having to give out?
Where they had been for the time being, and where they were, or where we were expecting them to be. You'd left in this direction, so we were expecting you to trek towards Domovoy.
Okay, so when it comes to this, is this meeting as representatives of the guild, or is this meeting as individuals in order to help lower tensions?
This is as individuals.
Yes, in that case, it's probably better just to go to the school in order to meet with them there instead of inviting them here. Because if we invite them here, then that might make it seem like this is as official guild members. Do they want to talk with the entire team, or do they just want to talk with the two leaders?
They would prefer the former, they will accept the latter.
Well, if the entire point of this is to lower tensions, then might as well get everyone together when they're... They won't
Yeah.
expect us to talk today, because we just arrived, probably.
Yeah.
So, I'll just let the team know that we have effectively a mandatory meeting tomorrow. If they
Yeah.
come by asking for us, then, you know, you can just let them know that we've arrived and that we'll be talking with them tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
You have arrived earlier than we expected you to, so yes, this will give you a bit more time to be ready.
So, who exactly are we going to be talking to when, you know, the time comes for the meeting?
It seems to be a pair of Smeargles, actually.
Squirrel's not in this situation, right?
He is not.
Okay. Didn't think
This
so,
is
but
at the
wanted to
front
make
desk.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of went in, asked where the bathroom, or the bath, showers
Bath-
are, and went
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah.
Well, in other news, I would like to report that we have successfully completed the mission that we were given for our trek between Lulite and Domovoy. The Gyarados has decided to no longer be blocking passage on the bridge. However, there is another circumstance in relation to that I would like to ask after. But
Ah.
first, reporting the successful completion of the mission.
Well then, we have good news. We did expect you to have this finished, so you or your bronze rank badges have already arrived at this location. And if you would care to receive them, we will distribute them.
I believe that's for the best.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just go ahead and hand it over. I'll distribute them among the team.
I was supposed to return our badges of our former rank.
We'll also need to turn in our bags.
For the next size up.
Ah, right. Okay. So
As they will present Vane an appropriate number of bronze rank badges. Congratulations.
congratulations.
He will go ahead and swap out his with a bronze one immediately, pass one to Paz, and put the rest in the bag. While also
And
just, well, I guess not
as-
the bag because he's about to.
And
Yeah.
as for your questions, the Gyarados in question has moved themselves to Gullykin, where they are indeed waiting there at the docks.
Has the Gyarados actually explained the situation, or are they just waiting?
They have explained it, but they seem to get irritated if conversations go on for too long, so we have to ask questions in segments with break periods.
Truly, this is
That sounds about right.
the dankest dungeon.
Ooh.
Ren_L59 tipped $5.89. Tradition.
Thank you for that tip as well, Ren. I forgot to update that the first tier is done, but on to the second.
Huzzah.
That does sound about right. But did the Gyarados end up making an official guild mission out of the concern she has like we asked her to do?
They have.
Ah, good. Hopefully, this will be able to get resolved.
Well, it is certainly interesting because well, certainly if what we have heard is correct, this is not guild sanctioned behavior.
Hmm. There hasn't been any reportings of any other chosens arriving, has there?
Well, there is. There has been one interesting instance that we have become aware of.
Oh.
Yes. There does seem to be a male Kangaskhan kid.
Kangaskhan kid.
Oh, so you mean a Cubone?
No.
Paz is taking. Paz was already taking out his stuff from his wonder bag, but he's going to flip through his book to find where the page of Kangaskhan. Ah, Kangaskhan kid. I see.
You may be aware, but Kangaskhan are an all-female species, so the fact that there's a male is peculiar. Not to mention that they are the small one.
Yes. So, judging by what you said, are they actually a part of the guild?
They have joined a while ago with a Tyrogue is notably slightly odd, as for all intents and purposes, we have strong evidence to suspect that they are not a chosen, but not too long ago they did start calling themselves one.
Paz is going to rub his chin as he's looking for Tyrogue. Huh. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. Bane, Paz is going to show Bane the picture of Tyrogue that is his book. Hey, Bane, doesn't this kind of actually looks like the description that the Gyarados was trying to give to us?
It does, yes. It was one of my thoughts, but again, we didn't have confirmation, and the Gyarados didn't seem to recognize the picture, so...
Yeah. I mean, it's a possibility.
It is a strong possibility, though, yes. Now... So, you said that not long ago they started calling themselves a Chosen. How long ago would that be?
I suppose it was after the two of them formed a team, which would have been about 3 weeks ago at this point, I suppose.
Nah. So that kind of
like Pyro might be trying to show off.
Huh.
Maybe. How staggered are... When Chosen show up, how staggered is it? Do they all show up at the exact same time? Is there a few days between it? Maybe a month?
Well, there's not a lot of precedent for getting multiple, but with the last instance, they were staggered, yes.
Do you have records of this individual before this period?
The Tyrogue, we are able to find his parents, so yes. The Kangaskhan, kid, no.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that makes sense if he is a chosen.
What?
Seems to. Oh, go ahead.
Good. Not good.
Oh, seems to. I was just gonna say that he seems to have come here a few weeks before us. Yeah, and go ahead.
Well, it wouldn't have been a few weeks. I mean, if they showed up 3 weeks ago exactly, then at most they showed up at 2 days before us.
Ah,
But the thing is, would either of them happen to be in town still?
Yes, actually. The Kangaskhan kid has put in an order for gauntlets.
and the Tyrog wasn't with him.
No, actually.
Ah. Hmm.
Would it be unreasonable to ask if we could at least see if we can't question him a little bit on where his teammate might be?
Oh, sure.
I think we could probably handle that later today. I should probably go and let the rest of my team know that we've been promoted and to, clean out their bags, turn them in order to get a new one.
Yeah. I'll help you out with that.
Yep. Speaking of, do you want us to do that as a group, or is it just whenever we individually have our bags ready for turn-in?
Oh, individually is fine, unless the bag has been combined with another item, in which case things get a little tricky, and we would ask that you engage with a tailor to reverse the process.
Ah, fair.
At least
Well,
temporarily.
Fair.
Vane does the twitch that he has whenever people use a term that he just finds inane.
Well, my bag has had no modifications, so here you go. As is handing his wonder bag and his normal rank badge.
Yep. And Vane will clean out his bag of things and stuff. What does he even have in there? Let me check. Oh, okay, it's just like papers and berries and stuff. Okay. His map. Bunch of bookie. All right. But yeah, no, he is. He'll go ahead and get his stuff changed over, and then go ahead and just start leaving to find the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Speaking of rest of the team,
The bathrooms are thankfully quite sizable and in fact built to be occupied by several people at once. It is the drying room that will either need to be one by one or shared.
Scruff is never again setting foot in one of those.
Well, I guess
enough.
you wouldn't need to, considering you're taking a sand bath and don't need to really be
Yes.
dried.
True.
Scruff walks onto the sand and then slowly vibrates down into the sand, just into it. Just sinks. Scruff is happy.
Well, I guess Chomper is going to be kind of going to the bathing area. Do they have like a sauna or something, like a little tub or anything like that?
Yes. There are indeed heated heated pools or a room for that.
Perfect. Chomper's in the middle of both areas that's facing each one and kind of looking left and right and basically not sure which one to go. And they're just kind of standing there, trying to make a decision.
Squirrel, for his part, just went and put aside his gear and jumped right into the bath.
Chomper's even more escalated as he is looking over there, but he's still not making a choice. He takes a step, but then it doesn't go. He's looking between both different areas.
Meanwhile, Elba is actually in the Elba is actually in the heated room bath area for a moment, because he is going to be baiting Vex before he does anything for himself.
Vex does need to be handled.
Yep. And if anybody is watching, Elba seems to have put one of those. You know those collars that you put on a dog to stop them from scratching their necks when they're sick. He put one of those at the tip of Vex's tail.
You mean the cone of shame?
Cone.
Yes, the cone of shame. This is not for shame. Elba is using this so that he can bathe, Vex properly without fear that the water will splash onto his flame.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lap would actually be in the sauna because he wants to relax or be found dead. Air quotes.
Yeesh.
Or at least that's the way he puts it. He just likes to be perceived unconscious in the sauna and not respond initially.
No, yeah, that makes complete sense.
Chomper has gravitated to looking at the exit too, as was looking at both options. After about 30 seconds, he flops on his butt and he's just kind of sitting there. Very indecisive boy.
Eventually, he will get a tap by something fluffy.
Chomper looks back, all startled, completely startled out of his thought, as he was in somewhere else.
Tis Shia.
Ah. Hey, Shia.
Having some troubles.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do right now. I got a lot that I want to do. I don't know if I should stop right now, or which one I should do that's going to help me get done faster, or if I should go outside right now and get started with what I need to do.
I think it would be good for you to partake. So, if you're going to if you're going to end up soaking, why don't you just go for the full body right away? As she is gesturing towards the bath. You haven't had access to a lot of water, and as a water type, it might be nice.
Oh yeah, I am a water type. That's right. I should probably go and get water.
Squirrel is currently floating on top of the bath, face down.
Oh no.
Wings spread.
Oh no. He's learned from Lap. Lance.
That's something that's actually happening?
Yes.
He will start pushing him towards Squirrel.
Chomper's gonna immediately see that. Is Squirrel moving at all while being like that?
I mean, if you look close enough, you can, well, no, probably not.
Oh, fantastic.
She is like...
Escalate him more, why don't you?
She
Well,
is.
Chomper's anxietied up. Unless she stops him, Chomper is going to have a reaction. I think I want to roll for this.
Okay.
Oh boy.
She is quite sure that he is not actually perished and that he is playing a little prank.
Well, no, he's just relaxing. As soon as Chomper goes to approach, Squirrel's just going to kind of roll over and then float on his back instead.
Chomper had a small 2-second panic attack, and then just breathes again and is even more so back where he was. Hey, Shia,
Yes, Chomper.
I think there's something wrong with me right now.
You seem a little wound up. Would you like some help?
Chomper nods slowly.
Okay. Well, first, let's get you in some water. There's other pools.
Okay. You know about the heart sense stuff, right?
You've told me about it.
Ever since I started doing more of it today, I just don't, I feel very off. I really want to get going and start looking for that guy who, hurt that magic harp. But also, I feel not useful as well because I'm not doing anything. So I want to go and do something right now. But it's making me do the things I kind of did that I thought I got better at. Like, I was in the cave and I started digging for a thing before I even knew what I was doing. And yeah, I think I really bothered Vane as well. When I'm trying to, I know that that's not good for Vane. And
Well,
I mean,
don't hold that against yourself too much. That sounds like a fire type thing, so you're not wholly to blame for what seemed to have occurred.
I need to talk to Elva again too. I think I made him mad at me.
Well,
Speaking of the
I'm
fire
sure
type
it's
thing,
fine.
yeah, I kind of, I don't know how to put it. I'm not sure who I am right now. At the moment, I've really got to really feel how Bane feels, how Scruff feels, even how you feel. And I don't know. All I know is I really want to get stronger. I want to get that rank up. I want to keep up with everyone, so I can keep helping them and be a part of the team. I have that feeling. I think that's me, but everything else is getting mixed up. Like, I don't know if it's me that really wants to go and find out about what's going on with that chosen one, or if I, want to just go out there and look for a bunch of stuff, a bunch of Chinese and objects and things and really cool things that I don't know. I feel restless.
So you'd maybe like to do a little bit of introspection.
Maybe. I don't even.
Meditating might be good for you then, as one of the tails is going to carefully lift the headphones off of Chomper's neck.
Wait, did you need? Okay, I guess that's if you think that's best. I
Well,
suppose.
I'm thinking that maybe these are helpful, but also very distracting. Of course, I will give them back if you really want, but
I mean-
I think maybe you should try listening to yourself.
I don't like listening to myself much. That's why I have the headphones. They help me concentrate, so I don't have to
Sure.
listen to myself.
I think you're getting.
Is that so?
Oh, Hello, Elba.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello there, you two.
I thought Elva was busy with Vex.
Oh, aren't they in the
Yeah.
fire type area?
I
Are they?
mean, Chomper was like in the middle of it all.
He was
He was- he
over
was- he
at
was-
the he was at the saunas.
He was looking between sauna or bath. Basically, the door open to the bath so that he could like peer inside, though.
Yeah, he was in between rooms. Elbow was right there.
Giving Vex
Elva
bath.
was in the fire type area, from what I understood.
What I meant to say exactly is that Elba just went in a place where there's hot baths to bathe Dex.
There are faucets, I will remind you, for hot or cold water, so you can fill a bath with hot water.
Yeah, so Elba would have been nearby.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, and well, Elba. He said that he is actually just drying Bex with a towel right now.
Vex's baths tend to be quite short. Because lizard. And he wants to wrap them up really quickly because he believes the superstition.
There you go. You're all clean now.
Yes, I've survived another life and death encounter. My power grows.
Yes, you have. Now go ahead and go play some, will ya? Just make sure you don't set anything on fire.
I'm gonna go find Lap and throw a rock at him.
Okay.
Waddles off, fully intent on committing to his words.
Elba's just smiling as Bex leaves, and he looks at Chomper.
Chomper doesn't get eye contact. Hey, Alpha.
Hey there, Chomper.
Sorry again. Sorry. Again. Sorry.
You're
I'm a bit...
very scatterbrained right now, aren't ya?
Chomper's trying not to talk over you. Yeah, Chomper eyes the headphones. I've been, kind of... I don't know if you saw, going and listening to people's hearts a little bit more recently, and I think I still have a lot from that one wish I did in area. And, well, I've been just having a hard time figuring out who I am at the moment. I kind of, since we're stopping, I'm kind of thinking, wondering, like, what part of what I want to do is what I want to do at the moment.
From what I've gathered, your heart's thing is basically impromptu magic exclusive to you. That you're basically practicing through your headphones, but you don't really know, and it's just something that you're doing, but you're not exactly sure how it works. Maybe doing it too much in such a short time might be affecting you in some way.
Well, I don't know. I've done it before. This strong. I don't know why it's different now. I don't think I've got any stronger with it. I've been learning how to do my healing more. I've been training my how, but not my heart sense. So it shouldn't be that. But I just know that something about thinking about what happened before has me just not sure who I am at the end of it. I know what I'm trying to do now. and I know what I really like sometimes, but after listening to how strong the things that Vane believes in and what Scruff, how strong that it felt when I just really just was antsy. I wasn't doing anything. I wanted to, help, be useful, do something, move forward.
And you feel like you don't have like you yourself don't have that same passion that they have. Is that it?
No. I know I wanna. I know I really like being competitive. I know I think so. I just don't have all my memories right now, and it's at a really weird spot. And Jumper growls at that word.
You know, maybe she has the right idea right now. Why don't you why don't you come with me for a moment, without your headphones?
Could I at least have them close to me?
Yes.
In case I need them?
Of course. Just put them in your bag or something like that. She will hand Chomper back his headphones.
Chomper grabs them and instinctively pulls them closer to their chest. Thanks. And puts them in the headphones. Puts them in the handbag.
Yeah. Hey, come here. Elba is basically taking you to one of the baths, and he is opening a faucet to fill it in with hot water. I know you're a chosen and all, and you've been in this role barely 2 weeks. You're
Well, almost 3. It's day 19 now, remember?
Okay, 3 weeks. Having sadly been keeping the entire count, but still it doesn't change the fact that when it comes to stuff in this role, you're still basically a toddler. And I'm not saying this to be condescending. It's just that there's just a lot of stuff that you just don't know.
Yeah, I was already kind of figuring I already got past that one in my other life. I mean, I know I'm at least in my 20s, I'm sure, but it doesn't go all the way to the end. At least got there. I was right out of there. And here, though, everything is really new. I mean, I don't know how magic works all the way. I don't know how even my own stuff I'm doing works all the way. So I guess you might be right.
To be entirely fair, it's not like the knowledge of magic is a widespread thing. I've just begun to learn about it myself. I knew it was real, but there wasn't really any way for me to learn how to actually do it before I embarked into this crazy adventure.
Yeah.
But you as the chosen are just capable to tap into the world's power, apparently. And that's why your battle bit comes to you so easily, even if you don't exactly understand how it works.
I don't want to stop using it. It does help. I've actually used it in a fight already, but I don't want to go and do what I did when I got here. We've really got to start ranking up and doing good, and if I cause problems again.
Okay. As soon as the bathtub is filled up, Elba is going to just go inside of it without trying to distort the water too much. And basically only his head is going to be visible. Hey, Chomper, come in.
Okay. Chomper's gonna slowly kind of waddle into the water.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Elba is just closing his eyes. Elba is just closing his eyes for a moment, and you can see that his expression is like just very serene. He just seems to be very, very relaxed right now. Hmm. Hey, Champer, can you feel? Can you feel the water around you?
Kind of. I'm. Jumper's closing his eyes, and as he's closing his eyes, you can kind of see the water around him begin to almost move more, vibrate a little bit, and a bowling bubbles. For a bowling bubbles, not the other thing. Bowling bubbles.
Elba is just looking at Jumper, and he goes to pat the head of the crocodile. Just try to just try to relax and let the water envelop you, Jumper.
Jumper tries it again. This time taking a breath. Still very, he's not having a very easy time without his headphones. But he's trying to his best to listen.
Hmm. Is there anything that you're hearing at the moment?
Yeah, I'm going too slow. I need to figure out why that happened. Why that person did that to the magic harp. Why. What's going on, basically. And I just need to figure it out so I can protect all of you. And I'm also trying to plan out what I'm going to do next. If I can go out and go do something that will help us. And what I can do. Just what I can do to help Squirrel. Without
Yep.
pushing too hard on him.
Elba nods. Let's see.
At least the thought where I have to apologize to you is gone at the moment.
Not going to lie. You did struck a nerve on me earlier, but I am not one to remain angry for long. Especially now when I'm here. Elba just says as the water around him just moves a little as he's moving his body. How about this? Just try to let all those stuff that you're having right now, all those things that you're worrying about right now, just imagine there are the slow tides on the beach, and just let them drift away for a moment. Don't think about them so much.
Okay. That was just the time I burned down Sigmund's house by accident. The time that I actually made Samantha really mad by realizing I was gay at the worst time ever. My nose hurts again. Focus. All the mistakes I made trying to be Squirrel's friend. Every time I've made Vane stress out over me. Stealing gems, causing problems, digging that wall. Let's move forward. Move forward. Scruff. Okay. Chomper's going to be trying to do their best as racing thoughts from past episodes are going in their head. But they're trying to center.
Imagine those thoughts are water and just let them flow. Just let them drift away for a moment.
It's kind of feels like something familiar. Like, I don't know. I feel like I used to worry about mistakes I'd make in the future a lot, but as I just kind of think about that, something in me's telling me that if I just keep thinking about them, it's not going to make stuff better later. I need to think about what I can just do not to have that happen, or just at least move forward and just try my best with what I know. And yeah,
Worrying about the future and the present is understandable, Chomper. But if you worry too much, you will end up paralyzing yourself. I have explained to you the concept of stagnation, right?
I think you did.
Yeah. You can't let yourself focus on your mistakes so much. Otherwise, it will be the only thing that you will focus on, and it will be the only thing that you'll be able to see. And when the only thing you are able to see is your mistakes, well, we won't be able to work towards actually becoming better.
Or not.
So, I want you to not think about those things right now. I want to just let your mind be adrift with the water. Just for a moment. Don't think about anything.
Okay, I'll try that. Just for now. Without using the headphones. Without just doing that. Chopper's gonna actually try. As for them, this is not something they're used to doing. Either it's one way or the other. There's not like a middle. So, Chomper's going to try that for a moment. I kind of want to roll a dice for this. It's not gonna lie, this is easier said than done for Chomper.
Hey, if you want to roll, then roll.
Yeah.
All right. What would you say this is? Soul? Let's see, or mind? Honestly, I'm gonna go with soul on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Soul, empathy, and I'd say insight, if not perception. 1, 2, 3, 6. We'll do insight for this one.
Does that make sense, DG?
Yeah,
I agree to it.
Oh yeah, the little with my little note at that has the dice roll. I'll use it next time. Oof.
Actually, not a bad roll. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5.
Well, what'd you think, Digi?
It is good. It's a medium success.
enough. Chomper is trying to like just center and think, but as a little fake crocodile that really has a problem with either overthinking or underthinking, they're still having not a very good time with the meditating, getting it down, but it is helping. It is better than not doing anything at all with it. I think I'm feeling at least a little better than when I walked in here. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're definitely more attuned with your fire type than your water typing, I gotta say.
Yeah? Well, I haven't really thinking about using my water type much, and I don't know, I feel more from what I've read about it, about having more fire type going on than water type with the motion stuff. I just don't know. I just really don't know who I am right now, I guess.
Not knowing who you are. Yeah. That is quite the thing, isn't it? Well, can you tell me anything that you enjoy about yourself?
There's a long pause. Let's just say like a good solid 30 seconds. He's not even saying. He's legit not saying nothing. He's not gonna say anything till you say something.
Elba just stares at Chomper for those long 30 seconds with his quagsire face. Then he just gives us a smile.
Cut to the close up like SpongeBob realistic, super hyper realistic shot.
Then Elba just gives a bit of a small smile and nods. I understand. I get it. Believe me, I do. Still, though.
Chomper dives into the water for a moment.
Elba follows you.
Kind of just does a little bit of a waddle and then goes back up. This just needed to dive in for a bit.
My question shocked you, didn't it?
Yeah, Chomper's hiding something. You'd have to roll a probably just do a perception or because he's not going to tell you unless you notice it. But there seems to be something
That
different.
would be insight.
Insight?
Yeah. Insight is for like it basically interacting with people.
I'll be back in a few minutes. Carry on.
Okay.
Perception is more for noticing something physically there.
Okay, Elba has no insight, so let's see if Elba actually gets insightful. I mean, he still has good mind, so it's not a low roll, but it's not his highest roll.
Soul is what you would do for social things.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better for him, actually.
Yep. Although, of course, there are other things you can do, but yeah.
Yeah. See. Well, that was Elba, but yes, 7 insight.
Yeah, I'd say that's enough. It wasn't that. I just want to see if you'd figure you'd be able to like spot that or not. There's actually like obviously extra bits of water droplets that don't match the actual same water from the pool. Like you can kind of tell that Chomper was trying to hide a bit of sniffling down there with diving into the water. Their demeanor though is completely like happy though. Okay, so I think think I'm about ready to go. When it comes to this, I don't want to stick around here any longer. It's kind of just holding up time, you know?
Wait, sorry. I couldn't hear you for a moment. Could you restart that?
Oh, got you. Wait from the beginning.
Yeah, when you were explaining what the thing that was different.
Oh yeah. Obviously, Chomper dove in the water to hold back tears. Hence
Ah.
the black covered up.
Mhm.
Chomper's back up top again, and their demeanor is just simply like, okay, well, I think I'm good with this now. I think I'm ready to kind of get up and get going, see what this town has, you know?
Elba is going to put up a flipper on top of Chomper's head. Wait.
What?
Are you going to go out there without thinking again?
It's a lot easier. No, I should wait for a second.
Yeah. I do understand your eagerness, but you need to be able to slow down. I was hoping I could help you tap into your water typing a bit so that you could find some sort of way to calm down yourself. You seem to almost get it, but not quite. Your affinity with your water typing it seems to be quite weak. It's curious, honestly.
I guess I started with it, and now I just... Guess if I was to try to think, if I think about how I was back when I was a human, I used to be a lot slower and thoughtful about what I did, and then I started rushing with stuff as well. But I don't know why, and I don't know where that ends. So...
You seem to be stuck in two extremes, Jumper. That's not healthy for you. You really need to. There has to be a way for you to be able to turn it down a notch. Get yourself into an adequate speed, not too fast, not too slow.
Maybe I need to find someone to talk to like I was talking with Nim whenever I was doing those nights learning how to howl and the meta oh, I think I'm losing vein now. Words are getting hard again. Meditation. That word.
Meditation. You know, you talking about that Nim individual. Kind of reminds me of somebody I met quite a long while ago.
Oh, who?
Someone that is just a very good friend to me. He ended up helping me out quite a bit when I wasn't in a good place myself. I'm not entirely sure what he did to be able to help you in that regard, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. It seems that you're kind of looking for someone to look up to, aren't you?
Chomper pauses at that. Maybe. I guess I did try to call Vane my boss, if I think about it. I don't really have a boss anymore. Not right now.
And isn't the leader of Team Chaos Casa?
Yeah, I look up to him. He's definitely our leader of the team, but I guess I don't really see him as that. I kind of see a lot of me in him, or him and me actually.
Oh, are you two similar? I'm not really familiar with that Kaza boy.
Hmm.
Not too much, at least.
I don't know if I should tell everything about him. It was very, personal, and
That is understandable. You don't have to go into too many details.
Chomper nods.
Hmm.
I know it's just hard for me to tell which parts I'm seeing in other people that are actually me or I'm taking in from them. So you might be right. I might need to I just wish there was someone I could talk to help me understand this heart sense more, get it kind of controlled, and I could find out what part of it's me,
Hmm. I do wish that I could help you with that, but it would be something that I would need to study. I don't think I'll be able to learn it anytime soon. But perhaps you'll be able to find somebody, just like I ended up finding somebody that helped me out.
Maybe there'll be someone in this town. Squirrel has somebody training them with what they need. Maybe I can find someone who knows how to do something close to what this heart sense is.
Maybe. Who knows? I mean,
Hmm.
there are other magic users out there. I imagine there could be other Pokemon out there that could help you out in that regard. All I can,
Nods.
all I can do is just be here for you.
Chomper looks concerned when you say that. Well, Nim was here for me. He had to leave. Are you gonna have to leave?
Elba's rubbing his chin. Well, technically yes, but at the same time, me and my team are going to be readily available at some point.
Hmm.
We will be parting ways pretty soon, but at the same time we'll still be close by. So if you ever need me, you'd be if you ever need me for something, you'd be able to find me.
Okay. And Chomper nods.
Hmm. Chump. Elba is going to rub Chumper's head with his flipper. There.
Chomper's eyes closes slowly. Half their mouth goes into the water, like they do a little gator submerged look with their eyes closed. As you easily push them like lower to the water. They're not like pushing back. They're just kind of relaxing for a bit.
Yeah. Hmm.
A grumble of thought, but also just accepting the pet.
You know, believe it or not, I am kind of familiar with not knowing exactly who one is. I actually went I think I actually went through something similar myself. Not going to lie.
Chomper jumps up from the water. Yeah, you too.
Elban nods as he submerges his head for a bit. Yeah, I mean you're probably not familiar with how quagsires and whoopers are ya?
Shakes head.
Hmm. My species are composed of very simple-minded creatures. You could say. It's not exactly that we're stupid, but we're just usually very oblivious and slow-going individuals. Not to say that I'm not slow myself. I can be quite oblivious sometimes, but I was a bit different than other boopers when I was a kid.
Different, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you don't see a whooper every day being obsessed with reading and books. It was something that my family couldn't quite comprehend if I be honest. But it was just something that I had a passion for quite a while.
Huh. That's kind of sounds like how I used to play a lot of games when I was trying to make that into something I could do. I remember that. I just don't have everything memorized. But
Mm.
yeah, I know it's not the same as books. Books are way better, I think, for, being smarter. But I was just really passionate about learning the games I played. I used to play fighting games, and that I did that a lot until I was pretty good at them. I could actually make money. It wasn't a lot of money, but I actually paid rent one time with one of my winnings, and it kept trying to, you know, do that. It was way better than stealing stuff. Like a lot safer. And Chomper
Mm.
has a moment of thought again, thinking
Ah,
about their brother.
nice. So you do remember something that you're really passionate about. Alongside your cooking, that is something else.
Yeah, I guess so. I
Also, don't denigrate your passion like that. I might not be familiar with the games you're speaking about, but games are capable of teaching you stuff.
You think so?
I
I
think
haven't.
so.
I only heard that from. Well, ah, feel like there's something I have. Dang, I hate having no memories. It's so hard.
I can only imagine.
I can
Hmm.
almost think of it. It's there. It's like right there. And that's why I've been wearing the headphones a lot more. I'm kind of
Hmm.
worried about having to deal with another void parasite. Those things are pretty mean. It's almost like
They are.
listening to my own head, except even louder. And I can
They
see them.
are. But this is just the process that a lot of choices have to go through.
Yeah.
You recover your memories. You get rid of the void parasite in your brain.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe I need to just get ready to deal with the void parasite again. Because I don't want to deal with them right now when I'm this, well, distracted or off, you know?
Hmm. It might be a long shot, but maybe you'd like to listen to the rest of my story. I don't know if it's all that similar to yours, but maybe it could resonate with you and help you remember something.
Upper knots.
Yeah. Okay. And where was I? Well, yeah. It was just I was just quite a different whooper. Still, my family, even though my family didn't quite understand what my that this interest of mine, they weren't they didn't really didn't really shun me for it or anything of the sort. I know you hear stories like that where the odd one out is shunted, but my family was either neutral to it or even supportive of it. But despite all that, I just never felt like I fit in with them because of that. Especially because, well, when you enjoy books, you can't exactly be near the water all that well. Books and water don't really mix.
Hey, it's not that it gets soggy.
Yeah, it's honestly caused me quite the internal conflict. So I eventually just ended up leaving my community, and I was just wandering about. I
Hmm.
I didn't know where exactly, but I was just wandering about, not knowing where to go, not really knowing who I was besides my name, because, well, at some point, I just kind of began resenting my water typing. It conflicted with my main passion, and it made me not want to go. It made me not want to be near it, despite that it is part of me.
Yeah, I think I kind of understand how you're feeling with that.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, when I think about myself back then, I was actually quite the grumpy quagsire. I don't think you'd be able to recognize me back then from how I am right now. It was thanks to my friend that I ended up finding. That I ended up understanding that I didn't need to shun my water side away just because my passion contradicted it. Even if I can't do both of them together often, I can find time for one and I can find time for the other. They're both part of me, and I shouldn't let go of one, and I shouldn't let go of one because the other might contradict it at points. I was finally able. I finally learned to calm down after I found that realization. Honestly, I'm kind of ashamed that I wasn't able to come to that conclusion myself. But then again, I'm still quite the oblivious sort.
I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to think about that.
Elba is poking Chomper's chest. I might not be able to help you when it comes to finding yourself, but I can tell you that you'll be able to do it eventually, as long as you keep searching and you don't falter.
Chopper nods. Is it okay that I might be scared of who I am? Kind of worried I won't like who I find.
Elba nods.
It won't be good enough.
Of course it is. Fear of the unknown is a very common fear. And sometimes we just don't. Welcome back. Sometimes we just don't like ourselves because of our mistakes, especially if there are many. It can feel like it's just a weight that's always crushing against our backs. But it's something that despite all that, even if the weight of the world is against you, it's something that you just have to keep moving forward.
Upper nods. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Well, all right. How about we go ahead and try the shower out? Does it have any more settings on it? Can we turn it up hotter? Let's see. Yeah.
The answer is yes. The answer is.
How high do you like your water? Personally, I like it to where I have to like dodge the water a little bit because it's too hot until I get used to it. But that's just me. That might be the fire type talking.
I'm also fine with heated up water. It can be quite refreshing, honestly. Very It can be very calming once the heat settles. Just make sure not to overdo it. Otherwise, I might dehydrate.
Well, now I want to dehydrate you. Okay, got you. All right, let's do that. Then Chomper's gonna chillax with Elva in the water for a bit while. So I think around there is a good time to kind of move on to another scene, possibly.
Yeah.
I wonder where Shia went off to. Thought Shia was there.
Well, yeah, but then Elva came in and took over.
I didn't know if Shia like left or anything, but yeah.
Well, if Chomper does want to find Shia again, he could, but she has left it to Elva. And I suppose thank goodness that she gave Chomper his headphones back. Or else he might have to go find them.
But yeah, Elba and Chomper were relaxed a bit in the bath.
Yay.
Elba needed a bath himself, anyways.
True. Flap might be second guessing himself. Just like,
Pyro,
where's anyone? Please, please, someone be surprised so I can leave.
Pyro's in the sauna with him.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yep, he's in the sauna. Apparently, he is just doing the flat.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing, I guess, is just pause here. Chomper's going to eventually, like, after a while of relaxing for a moment, turn. Hey, Elva.
Yes, Chomper?
I don't know what's up, but I feel like I just want to tell you that it's been really good. It's good adventuring, and even if you do go somewhere, I just want you to know it's been good adventuring with you, and I just want you to know that I'm gonna try to learn from what I did and try to get better at doing what I'm doing, because I'm still learning. And thank you for helping me.
I was a mouse at Chomper. Even if you keep making mistakes, as long as you keep trying to correct them, you'll get somewhere, Chomper.
Chomper's eyes do a quick shine of like red. It's not like a intense one, but it's almost just like, a flutter, and then they smile. Yeah, almost like that resonated really hard with them. Hey, that's it for that scene.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Now, did Pyro try and take Edge into the sauna? Or did he not? Not that
Sure.
it do a lot for him, but...
Pretty sure Pyro's still unaware.
Oh no.
So if
It's like
Edge
It's like going
slipped-
to a restaurant and believing your girlfriend when she says, "Oh, I'm not hungry."
So yeah, Pyro doesn't know if Edge slipped back in or not. All you
Gods. Well, then the answer is no. However, you will have unexpected company inside of it, as Hella is sliding in.
Oh. Welcome into the sauna, I guess.
Yeah, love this fucking slow roast room. As the large snake just uncoils and flops. Hey, corpse. Corpses don't respond, you damn snake. Yeah, I bet they don't. Lap visibly, audibly sour that that Tella didn't even believe it for a second. So where's your guy?
Huh? What guy?
You're carrying around an empty sheath.
Pyro's just like dot dot dot. And he's gonna reach for the to feel for the sheath.
The sheath is there, but
Um he's gonna slowly get up. He's gonna look around the sauna.
he is not in the sauna. She's like, yeah, it's been like empty for like 3 days. He just keeps like looking at you and like, I figured like, oh, something's up. And I was like, is it? It seems pretty one-sided.
Pyro's even uh-oh. Does the sauna have like a window?
It does not.
I have a really bad feeling about that door. Pyro's gonna slowly approach the sauna door.
Oh, careful! I kind of bowled over edge when I was getting in here.
He's gonna open the door then.
There is edge, flat on the ground. It's like he just hasn't bothered to rise. Before he slowly does, detecting Pyron's presence. Loom.
Nice to see you.
Oh, is it? Is it actually?
Pyro's sweating. More from just the sauna now.
Three day. You didn't even look for me.
He's trying to look away.
It just leans in closer, practically pressing against his face. Who are you looking for now, Pyro? What's so interesting over in that direction?
Nothing.
Oh gosh. It must be because you're so brilliant that your brilliant thoughts haven't formed into words, or maybe the right words just don't exist yet. Don't worry, I'll wait the rest of the week. That's 4 more days, by the way, just so you can keep track.
Uh, you know what? I think I should form a data cube that reminds me to check on you from every hour now.
Honestly, some part of me is impressed. Considering our banter, I can't believe you just didn't realize that I didn't respond for 3 days!
Well, it did. Now that I think about it, it did seem rather quiet.
I wonder why that could have been!
Yeah. Sorry.
One day you will be a purse, and whatever ghost type you turn into at that point, when you, oh, I don't know, forget to check if you're about to walk into a hole, I will point at you and I will laugh.
He gulps. So... Oh boy, there's nothing I can say right now. His Pyro's his Pyro's basically just guilty at this point.
Tella just inside the room peeks out. You gonna kiss or what?
Uh,
He slowly like pivots towards her. It's like, excuse me? Like, you're like super interested in him, like, but I'm not sure it's like the other way. So like if this is like some obtuse way of like asking him out or something, I don't think it's working.
it is definitely not that.
Edge looks like he's been blue screened.
Pyro's looking at Edge. You know what? I think we're gonna, go walk around outside. As he's gonna just, pick up Edge by the handle and put him back in the sheath and then start maybe fast walking out.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Just remember, young men sometimes just like bully the other partner because of attention things. It is a documented thing.
Okay. And he's just, walking faster now.
Oh boy. Standing outside, he seems to like return to his grasp on reality. Okay, so the purse allegations are being transferred. I have new material.
Great. So, I can't even say what I want to say now because it would make it even more awkward.
Oh, you were thinking of words then. Oh, you were.
In a normal context, they would be fine, but in this context, they're bad.
I mean, maybe if you dig your hole deep enough, you'll just come out on the other side of the world. It is round after all.
I feel like I've dug myself too many holes already.
Well, at this point, it's just a strategic pitfall to fool your enemies and make them fall into it first.
It's a freaking trench.
I should probably get us somewhere to stay. Yeah, there.
So, a room at the guild that we can get for free by talking to the receptionist.
Yeah, that.
Oh my god, alright, maybe I'll just be your brain for you. Yours is, I think you've been abandoned by it.
Maybe. Not sure. I'm just gonna go do that.
Right. Alright. Ugh, it is rude of me to pick fights with the disabled.
You know what? I'm gonna just pretend I didn't hear that, and Pyro's off to get a team room.
Edge has given him enough shit.
Would it be reasonable to say that they'd run across Vane and Paz on the way?
Yes.
All right. In that case, Vane is gonna try and wave down Pyro real quick.
Oh boy. I don't know if. You know what? Pyro's gonna head over there.
I just wanted to warn you that agents from Icona are around and actively going to be attempting to talk to Team Chaos. You might want to steer clear of the smithing school, considering apparently there's a pair of agents there. Something about a pair of Smeargle. I figured I'd warn you.
The moment Smeargle mentioned, Pyro just freezes.
Oh, cool. That sucks.
I'm guessing is somebody you're familiar with.
Oh boy.
Technically?
You're sure there's Smeargle?
I specifically asked the guild receptionist who we should be looking for, considering my team's going to have to meet with them tomorrow.
And there's two of them, is there?
Yes, very specifically a pair of Smeargle.
Oh God.
You two might want to sit down. This is gonna be a discussion.
Oh,
Okay, well, if it's going to be a discussion, it might as well happen with everyone around instead of playing one massive game of telephone.
yeah, we don't want to telephone.
So we can just discuss this later. I just figured I'd warn you now.
Let's just say, for the moment, they're very dangerous.
Hmm.
Well, it's a good thing we have until tomorrow to discuss things, so.
Okay, that is good to know then.
In any case, I'm gonna go let the others know that, first of all, we have a meeting, and two, for certain groups that were in Icona to stay away from the smithing school in the meantime.
Yeah, you might just want to steer clear. I don't think they'd be happy to see you then.
Oh boy. I guess I'm off to find Squirrel.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we got bigger fish to fry now. All of a sudden, you're off the hook, Pyro.
Yeah, so I was about to go let everyone know anyway, so. I guess, did you just come from where everyone was?
We
I
came
was
from the
in.
sauna.
Yeah.
You have not answered my question.
Lap is in there, and Tella, I think their name is.
Okay, well, Team Arleon doesn't matter as much for this, but probably let them know anyway. I'll go ask Lap where the rest of his team is.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go find Squirrel. And Pyro's gonna go try and find Squirrel.
Yep, and Vane is just gonna ask Lap where the rest of his team is.
He would inform them that last he saw they were giving Vex a bath before a pebble smacks his forehead. There he is.
Alright, well, there's two of you. Where's Elva?
Where is Elva? He's going to ask Vex. Oh, then she started giving Chomper a bath because he was disassociating or something.
You have not answered my question.
The last I saw, she was in the bathroom giving Chomper a bath.
I asked where Elva was.
Oh, sorry. Probably still in the bathroom.
Alright, well, you two come with me. I'm gonna have to tell you and Elva something important, and I'm not going to play telephone.
Telephone. Don't ask.
And he's basically just going to try and, like, usher them towards the bathroom proper.
So onwards to the bathing rooms.
Yeah, and
Yep.
Elba and Chopper would probably would still be relaxing there with the hot bath.
Yep. Pyro went directly there, I think, so
Yeah.
he'd probably show up and get to talk to Squirrel first.
I mean, considering there was a 30-plus minute conversation, Squirrel's long gone from the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
He had time to get clean, get washed up, get dried, and head back out. To the smithing
Please
school.
tell me. Please and oh god.
It was nice knowing Squirrel.
Well, I don't think he's allowed entry right now anyway, so maybe that'll save him.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he'll get saved by sheer dint of not being allowed to go inside right now.
I mean, nobody came and talked to him or anything for 30 minutes plus, so, you know, he's just off doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Chopper
I
got
mean,
to
if
see
he
him
would have
drowning.
passed by Vane, Vane would have told him. But I think Squirrel's still avoiding Vane, right? So
Yeah, so seeing Vane in the lobby, he would have very much taken a different route. I would assume that the guild hall has multiple exits.
it also has flying type exits in the ceiling, so you could have just flown out.
Yeah. Although I just kind of imagine that Bane that Squirrel just sees Bane in the lobby, and he just like begins walking along the walls to try to get to the door to try and avoid Bane.
Pink Panther's his way out. Pink Panther.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
he does not have hover. He has fly.
Now I'm just imagining someone with hover just T-posing mid-air and slowly scooching to the side to try and like.
Yes. Exactly what I was thinking.
But yeah, so I guess Pyro tried to track down Squirrel. Or Squirrel tried to get in. What did it do?
Well, you are allowed inside the building. It's just that partaking in classes officially is the rub at the moment.
Yeah, he's got to go talk to one of the teachers.
Yes, and convince them to give him their recommendation, or a licensed smith.
Yeah, but he doesn't know any in the town right now. He only knows he needs to go meet with the teachers.
Oh boy. Well, time to roll.
Yeah, he'd just go in. I'd assume there's a reception desk inside the smithing school, and he'd go up and ask for a teacher.
They're going to look at him and then like look at a paper in their hands, like, uh-huh.
What?
Oh.
I was told I need to go talk to the teachers to get a recommendation from one of them.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's... You're expected. This is you, right? She's going to hold up a likeness of him that was drawn. Dragon Riolu. Is that your typing?
Yes.
Paleax Jack. Horns Jack. Yeah, I guess that's you.
What was the
right
Keybone's
this way,
name
then.
again?
Thomas.
Thomas drew that?
Oh no, someone else. They're waiting for you.
Thomas told me I needed to meet with the teachers here.
If you go down the hall, it's the second to last door on the left.
For the teachers?
Something like that.
Receptionist acting as sus as physically possible. Potentially on purpose.
Well, I put something in Lost in Chaos for your perusal.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Whoops.
What is Squirrel rolling?
Insight.
Uh, all right.
That would be a whole 2.
It's a 1. Oh wait, no, that's an 8. Thank goodness. Okay. Something seems odd, but it's really hard to put your finger on it. Because they're looking towards the door, but they're saying to go down the hall.
Okay. And he'll go.
Time for bashing something?
Yep, Squirrel's going where he was pointed.
Oh boy.
I guess the neighbors got Enja.
Yep. He did just put interrupted.
I live.
Welcome back.
Okay, so what was Squirrel's response?
Well, he didn't really, pick up on enough to be, really suspicious of them, so he just headed down the hall to where she pointed him.
Okay. Can I ask for a perception check from when Squirrel looked at the paper? Okay.
Well, that's definitely better.
That is.
Indeed.
And that last roll is irrelevant.
No.
It could have
True
been something,
combo.
but the true combo happened.
Thankfully, the 8 prevented it from being a true combo.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been funny though.
So, now that paper that happened to have your likeness, looked, it wasn't exactly a bounty poster. It was a missing persons poster. If seen, report sightings to.
Does it have text on it?
Yes.
And who does it say to report to?
The Kingdom of Icona. Specifically, Holly.
Okay, so yeah, his insight is going to be irrelevant because that is definitely enough for him to be very suspicious.
Very sus.
Who exactly are you pointing me to?
Some people that wanted to see you.
What are they?
The miracles in black clothes.
Oh, the murderers.
The what?
You do realize you've got murderers in your smithing school right now, right? They're also something called a lich. I don't fully get it, but apparently they just come back from the dead over and over. They've been executed multiple times.
She's going to narrow her eyes and wonder what this bit is right now.
I don't know what you mean, Ido. This is the most tactful thing possible.
Should I just tell them that you're not interested?
I don't really want to be murdered, no.
I don't... This isn't... I mean... I don't believe they're going to do that, but they certainly were odd and very insistent on some points. So I was worried about you going alone, certainly. But I don't believe they're going to be killing you.
But that's what the queen uses them for. They are her assassins. And they also go and kill people on their own accord as well, but I guess because they do such a good job that she just lets them get away with the actual murder. From what I understand, they get executed every now and then, but of course they just come back. Technically, if I understand it right, they're only one person, too.
Some Squirrel's adventures, or
Like, I'm just, like, you know, for the fact that you know that they're assassins and go out, you sure are spreading information about them that totally won't make them want to kill you.
Indeed.
I
Totally
refer
are
again to what
painting the biggest target possible.
I
You know,
refer again to what I put in the Twitch chat.
The door does open. It's like, my ears are burning. Someone taught hello.
And he's going out the door and up into the sky.
Well, they're not going to chase him. But there was that uncomfortable smile.
And he's flying to the guild hall.
Or Pyro is probably just now realizing he's no longer the bath, just running about the place.
Yeah.
Shoot. Squirrel.
Pyroclast panicking.
Yeah.
Well, is there a flying type entrance into the area with the receptionist at the guild hall?
Yes, there's many flying type entrances across
Perfect.
the guild hall.
He's going straight there. I need to talk to somebody about a murderer on the loose that is here in the town, and they're going to try and probably kill somebody, and we really need to get this
Squirrel?
taken care of.
Squirrel.
Oh, Pyro. The assassins are here.
Yeah. Let's go talk about that in a room.
Shouldn't we report this? You know, get somebody that can actually handle them here? We don't have Verdant or Aquarel here this time.
I know.
Or, I guess, period, or... This timeline stuff is weird.
First, we should probably find Shia.
She is probably a good start, but also... He kind of gestures at the receptionist. Don't they have some kind of, like, you know, authority or some kind of policing or something?
We need more information, first of all.
Yes, that's why I want to talk to somebody to give them the information.
I can take the information?
Okay, so there are two Smeargles. They're technically one person. They are also something called a Lich. I don't fully understand what it means, but they are able to come back from the dead over and over and over. But they've been executed multiple times for murdering random people. But they are also serving as the assassins for the Queen of Icona. And they're here and apparently want to meet with me, and I think they're going to kill me.
Well, that's quite a lot of slander there, kiddo, but I'll admit that's an impressive speech you had prepared.
Speech? Tell them, Pyro, I'm not lying.
Twin Fangs.
The hand rests on Pyro's shoulder. How about that?
What hand?
A hand rests on Pyro's shoulder, because I will remind you, wow, that's the impressive amount of slander you had, and then Pyro started talking.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I was about to say, for the sounds of it, they might have fallen.
Pyro.
Oh, the slander thing did not come from the receptionist?
No.
Oh.
Pyro's just going to shadow sneak into a shadow nearby. Like, probably next to Squirrel. And turn around.
Well, upon presumably recognizing their voice, Squirrel is spinning around and already drawing his weapons.
Before they unfurl a parchment and say, now, it's not very polite of you to go and hurl accusations in such a manner, especially as we are the designated envoys of Icona, calling us assassins like that. My goodness. We wouldn't want this to start becoming a diplomatic incident now, would we? But, you will just say anything that comes to your mind now, won't you? Their smile seems especially sharp somehow.
Pyro's just staring at them.
Still,
Okay. So
we would appreciate if you stuck to the facts of the matter, and if you really can't wait to have our meeting, well, I suppose we wouldn't mind having it inside the guild hall, but we will be the gentlemen in this situation, and we can leave for the time being and wait for an appointment. But
Squirrel is going
it's-
to speak back at the receptionist. Can't Colty, like, read minds? Can't he see into my mind and verify that I'm telling the truth?
Reading someone's mind is not always the most factual thing. You'd need to go down and, well, it's not hard evidence because there are instances where someone doesn't have the whole picture or may remember things incorrectly. There is also memory alterations which are possible, so while memories can be supporting evidence, they alone are not concrete evidence.
You know, I thought your thing was to meet with Team Chaos.
Oh yes, but while we were doing that, we were also looking for him and you, but you were a lesser note because we're looking for someone very noticeable that the guild claims to have not seen, especially not recently, not even in Lulite, as they unfurl another missing persons poster for Noah.
Yeah, that one. He saw coming.
Noah is not in this world anymore. And even if he were, you're not getting your cruel little hands on him again.
They're going to quirk a brow at this one.
As I understand it, Noah's physical body is not in fact in this world.
Even the receptionist is looking at him like, what the fuck is happening?
Aren't they taller than the squirrel?
They are, I believe. But that will not stop Squirrel from engaging in his looks.
Duke.
Oh, I was just thinking about the cruel little hands comment, and I'm just like, wait, aren't they taller? I don't know why. That was just my only thought.
You know, I just love the juxtaposition that Scroll and Pyroclast are confronting Firefly at the moment, and Elva is just relaxing with Jumper on the bath.
To be fair, Elva's
no.
probably, considering the timeline of this stuff, Elva's probably in the middle of getting told.
Yeah.
But we can cut over to that later.
Oh boy. Receptionist, we seem to be being oh, what's the word? Would this classify as defamation, mayhaps? To be saying such declarations so loudly in an open public space of envoys that are not even particularly here for them, but we're looking for them?
As far as I know, this is not an official appointment. So no.
Well, it does seem that you know what happened to someone who was listed as a kingdom asset and are being very evasive about this. I could press
How am I
this
being
and-
evasive at all when I have just outright said he's not in this world?
Well, I'd like you to clarify that one.
I don't owe you
Did you?
anything, assassin.
Hmm. And they're slowly going to look over to the receptionist and say, like, well, I do hope you're paying very close attention to this. We will be talking about this later.
Is that the receptionist talking or one of the Smeargles talking?
The Smeargles to the receptionist, as they seem to have changed their focus.
Ah,
We hope this doesn't grow into a larger scale incident. Before they'll give a short bow and be on their way. The receptionist, head in hands. Oh god.
Pyro is just letting out a breath. That could have been worse.
I couldn't. I guess you didn't get murdered, but like that was pretty bad actually. Because now we look like crazy people, Edge. We look like crazy people, Pyro.
To be honest, Pyro's gonna look to the receptionist. Do you mind if we have a private room to ourselves for a bit?
Sure. Should we ask for your companions? This came for you. As she will pass him a silver rank badge. For your teammate, you put the request in back at Lulite.
Oh, yeah. Pyro's gonna take the silver badge and hand it to Squirrel. Can you request for Shia and Team No Worry to meet with us in the room?
Of course.
Thank you. Pyro's gonna get the room key if the receptionist hands it over.
Yes, they will.
So, Squirrel, let's go, please. Yeah.
He's gonna look at the receptionist. I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that you're not gonna be doing anything about what I was saying, are you?
We will be logging this, and I. Some investigation has to be done, certainly, but this
To be fair,
is
this is a lot. Yeah. Pyro's just looking at the room key.
You
Sorry,
guys
you had to
are
deal with all
going
that.
to investigate, though, right?
we have to if there is even a small chance that this is the case, then yes, we. Oh, this is going to become an incident. Oh god, this is going to be an incident. as they'll start writing a transcript of everything while it's still fresh in their minds.
I feel really bad for this receptionist.
Yeah.
Squirrel's going to be watching them write it and making sure that his entire statement about it is properly written down.
Of course.
Meanwhile-
Needless to say, the guild hall is buzz with this activity.
Does Pyro see Shia or Team No Worry at all during this?
Shia arrives fairly quickly. And I do believe that as Team No Worries is told, Vane is also informed.
No, Vane's the one telling them, at least of the Smeargles being there. Of the public incident, maybe, yeah.
I feel that, considering that that was a very large incident, it would not take long for everyone in the guild hall to know about that one.
So we all grouping back up.
Yes.
Elba just had both of his flippers on his head.
Vex doesn't seem to understand the gravity of the situation and wants to go ask them for clothes.
So, shall we talk in the room then? As Pyro's holding up the key.
Elba is grabbing Bex by the tail. Don't go there. Don't go.
What?
I can see what's in your face, Bex.
No.
Come here. Elba, yeah, Elba will just be going inside.
Vane is going to make sure that all of his team is accounted for.
Yep,
Because, well, they're going to have to be a part of this discussion. And
Yeah.
he had things he was going to be telling them anyway, so...
Yeah, that's good. Well, Paz was with you already, so...
Well,
Chomper,
yeah, but...
And Jumper was with Elba, so the only one not accounted for will be Casa and Scruff.
Whoop.
Who just died?
Oh, Rex.
Uh-oh.
Rex.
No!
That's
And what
weird.
sadness was that?
It's definitely not our internet.
Yeah, I was
because
about to say Zim's still here. Because that was my first thought. I'm like, wait, Zim's still here. Oh, okay. Did Discord decide to like just do a surprise update on you or something? Oh, he's
Hello?
muted.
It's possible he's having audio issues.
Ah.
The dreaded audio issues.
There was an update that kind of broke a lot of his stuff.
Oh.
Okay, well, while he gets that figured out, I guess Vane will just... He just said laptop froze. Vane will just go to make sure that all of the team is accounted for, so... Just grab them from whatever they're doing and let them know that there's about to be effectively an emergency discussion.
Yeah.
Chomper says he can't hear and he will be a sec.
Oh boy. Well. Shia is indeed present. And it seems that Team Arleon was also asking if they should also be present.
considering everything, it's probably best if you're informed as to what's going on, even if you're not taking an active part.
Are we going to all be able to fit into this room?
You might need the room might need to be exchanged with a meeting room.
Pyro will.
Oh, I thought they were asking for a private meeting room.
They were
They just-
asking for a private room because Pyro thought it was just gonna be Team No Worry, Shia, and Team Tarklight. But now,
The Vane will probably.
Yeah, now other teams have invited themselves.
yeah.
I mean, you're more than welcome to split the party again if you want to.
Nah.
Besides, now that they're probably at least some level of aggro, it kind of affects all of us anyway. So
Yeah.
Ooh. Well. Moving to a larger room. Everyone is sitting and waiting, with the majority of them confused. And Kaza is Kaza right now.
good to know.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I
Rex
think-
again, I believe.
he
I
said he
think
could. He said he could hear again.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
Okay.
Can you hear?
I'm back.
Oh,
Hey.
welcome back.
We can hear you.
Little short
Huzzah.
recap. Last few minutes.
We basically all the teams are gathering in a large meeting room
Gotcha.
to
Okay.
discuss things, and Vane went around and made sure all of Team Chaos was accounted for.
Moment-
That is sandpaper.
What did you
At
say,
the
Bob?
moment, I literally was gonna say something. I was gonna say I heard something about an assassin that they've been talking around. Something going on, and yeah, they cut off immediately. Then
Yeah, we didn't hear that at all.
I
Yeah.
was noticed that everything was frozen. So
Yeah. Also, Rob, you said something.
It's fine. We can all be in the meeting room.
Scruff was enjoying his sand bath prior. A very long one.
Oh boy.
So, I guess I should make sure that all of us are on the same page, roughly about the initial situation, and then I'll have to ask one of you who are actually there to give details on the incident. But most importantly, there are two representatives from Icona that are currently here, and they are effectively strong-arming the guild into having a meeting with Team Chaos, considering that they're here under orders of the Queen. So,
Yeah. And
Team Chaos, we all have to be there at the meeting tomorrow, and there's no real way of getting around it for us.
I don't know if that's gonna happen now with just what just occurred.
Pyroclast. My dear Pyroclast, I want you to please tell me what actually just happened out there. In extreme detail, please. Elba is saying this.
Oh. Vi and Faye showed up.
I'm aware of that. What happened when they showed up?
Well, I don't really know. They just suddenly showed up at the guild hall after Squirrel said he saw them.
And what happened while they were there?
Basically, kind of Scroll basically was rushing to try and find someone to tell them about who they really were without really understanding the situation that was actually going on. Scroll didn't know that they were even here. And I didn't really even know they were here until, like...
Until I told you.
Yeah.
Elba's just staring off into the distance.
I was hoping I would manage to find everyone that was from, or a part of the Iconin thing before it was all found out, but it looks like that wasn't meant to be.
Elba is just staring at Scroll right now.
So, wait, who are these guys? Do you know them?
It's weird. It's a mix of both when we were in Icona together and the memories from the crystal.
We never formally actually met them in this timeline, but we did get memories of another one where we did, and then we fought, and then they called a truce, basically.
Yeah.
I will say that I can confirm at least a little bit with this timeline, considering Noah mentioned them to me once.
Basically, they basically are liches, essentially. And they basically are also one person, in a sense.
Oh, we know people like that. And liches. That means they're like undead or control the dead or something? Are they like your rivals or something?
It's weird. My mind's a little hazy, because in that timeline, I was basically temporarily in stage 3 when fighting them. So
I remember for the most part.
Who is talking there?
Edge.
Squirrel, for his part, is currently staring at Kaza.
Kaza seems unsure. But also maybe a little concerned, because if they were looking for Noah, they're not gonna get him the way they want to.
Well, what do they want? Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was gonna ask Squirrel something.
Well, I can answer that question for you. I can answer that question for you, Chomper. They want Noah.
Noah? But Noah, the Chomper's also going to be kind of
Looking at
Kaza a bit.
And Edge says, yeah, the thing is that Noah was considered a kingdom asset and effectively belongs to Icona. So they're just kind of looking for him because he went missing. And he was in Squirrel's company and Pyro's company and my company last time they saw. So they were looking for us, and by finding us, ideally they can find Noah.
Go ahead.
I really wanted to try and find you, Squirrel, to tell you about that so we could have avoided them. But looks like you accidentally found them.
Elba's just rubbing his forehead. Well, what did you do when you found them?
I came back here to report them.
That sounds good to me. We need to make sure they don't get near Noah. Are they good people or bad people? They don't sound like good people the way you're putting them.
Extremely bad.
That's complicated but bad. Yes, they're bad.
Elba's just rubbing his temple. Oh, Squirrel. Oh, Squirrel. Oh, sweet, sweet Squirrel.
Yeah.
Did I do something wrong again somehow?
Oh, I know.
No.
Let's get Sigmund. Wait,
Uh,
he's small right now.
no, you did the right thing. It's just now
no,
it's complicated.
No, that was not the right thing to do.
That sounds like he was doing what y'all want us to do. He told the people that are in charge about bad people that are trying to, hurt us. Are they really assassins?
No, you don't understand. Our fa- we, th- our in this time in this time we have never met them.
That doesn't
Oh!
mean that what I said was false.
Oh, we're just crazy suspicious to them now.
Exactly.
Are they the same people in
Fine.
this timeline?
If
as your
reporting it to
timeline?
the proper people isn't what I'm supposed to do, then I'll go a different route.
No, Squirrel. What is it that you're thinking
Squirrel
of
is
doing?
leaving the room.
Okay. No.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da, here we go again. Dee, 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 dee. And Jumper takes out a guitar and starts singing a song. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Never gonna have a team. Da-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Is this just your plea for making a new character, Zim? What is this?
No, I have an alternative idea in mind.
Boy.
Okay. No. One moment. I am sorry about this, but yeah.
Oh boy. What are you doing?
Kaza is going to stand up and say, like, alright, let's just meet them then. Surely they won't do anything.
Someone's rolling dice.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. I am re-rolling that then.
What are you doing?
What do you think I'm doing?
I'm not
suspecting the
assuming.
Quag Blair.
I'm expecting that as well.
Yep.
I'm just here, existing.
Nicer with you.
Jits? Jits? Squirrel was not reporting the action of the Smeargles from the other timeline. He was reporting what they did on both timelines.
Yes.
Yeah.
They are assassins and have done assassinations beforehand. But it's going to be very difficult to verify this.
Because
Because
they're both sanctioned and backed up by the Kingdom of Arcana.
Yeah. So
Squirrel
now,
has an idea
yeah.
and a favor to call in.
oh boy.
Squirrel's gonna use a lifeline. Look, can I say something before this all goes down? This is all happening so fast. I was gonna say something to Squirrel.
Yeah, I think so. But if
mean-
Squirrel does have an idea, then maybe it can play out.
Go ahead. Try. Have Chomper do something.
Ah. Hey, Squirrel. I want to know more about these guys, because it sounds like you tried to tell the higher-ups, but they didn't really do anything, and I know a lot about talking to the higher-ups, whether they're, the authorities or the old clan leaders and stuff not happening from my old life. Doesn't sound like they're doing much. Do you have any other plans we could do? I don't want them to take Noah. I don't want them near us if they're assassins.
They've
I
already
trust you.
the guild receptionist told me that they were going to investigate. But apparently me reporting it to the guild was wrong.
I don't think it's wrong. I just don't really trust the guild receptionist. I want to make sure we're protecting each other. So I'm on your side. I'm with you. I just worried if they're going to do anything. Think there's anything else we can do? Be safe?
I am not.
Hey.
I am not saying you reporting it to the guild was wrong, Squirrel. What I'm saying is that doing that in the middle of the guild hall while they were right there in front of you was about the
They were
worst thing you
not
could
in
have.
front of me. They came in after me. And it's
Yeah,
not
they
my
did come
fault
in
that the
after.
guild receptionist decided to take my statement in the front of everybody in the main room. I specifically asked them to talk with somebody to report it.
Yeah, sounds like you tried to tell the people you're supposed to tell, and then they just showed up and listened to you.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is that the moment they showed up was the moment that you needed to just try and keep your mouth shut.
I did not know they showed up because they came in behind me.
Squirrel, do you not remember fighting them? Do you not remember how dangerous they are?
I
Why would you
do.
not? Why would you not think that the moment that they saw you in this meeting school, they wouldn't come after you?
Well, I imagine that there was a degree of panic. People can't be completely accountable for their actions if they're, well, frightened.
I
Be
wanted to
fair, when
go
I
make sure that we had people that could actually take care of them. We don't have Verdant. We don't have Aquarel. So I went to the guild hall to report them that they were here, that they are dangerous, and to let the guild hall take care of them.
Jumper takes a moment.
What
Then responds.
what exactly are you
that-
expecting the guild hall to do?
Jumper takes a moment and then responds. I think that was the right thing to do. It sucks that they actually came in and listened to you, but you were trying to tell somebody to get help. I wish Verdon was here too. He was very, very calming to be around when he wasn't drinking. What about we take care of each other and watch each other's backs now, so that way they don't sneak up on us again?
We aren't going to be enough to stop them.
Should we get help from Shia too?
I think we could have everybody in this room fighting them and we wouldn't be enough.
Are they that powerful?
Yes, that's why I went to the guild hall. Because Verdant at least was part of the guild, so maybe they've got others.
let me put
I
it
know
in
Culty
perspective.
seems powerful, so maybe they could call on him or something. I don't know who's available in the guild hall, or in the guild as a whole. I just know that they've got far more powerful people than what we have available here in this room. Those two could probably kill all of us and not break a sweat.
Jeez, well, we really do need to get stronger faster. There's people like that after us.
Not
Yeah, let's go
after
get more
us,
help then.
They're not after us. They're after Squirrel and his team.
Then we definitely
And
need to
you
get more
know,
help
They're,
then.
they're not after Team Chaos.
well, actually, they
Currently-
are. If
We
they
have a
find
meeting
out.
with them, like I said.
And currently,
Guess what, Scruff? They're
That
also
doesn't
after
look-
Noah, who is inside a Kaza right now.
and fucking currently, that doesn't look like Noah. That looks like Kaza, and Kaza is ours. So we can just fucking walk out with him.
Wait,
And
they don't know
also,
about
I
that?
was going to bring this up for part of the plan of having the meeting. All of you should be very near to Kaza throughout the entire meeting. So that way, if anything goes wrong and they make any aggressive movements, Kaza can teleport all of you out. At least for Team Chaos, because we can't really get out of having that meeting. Because if we don't go talk to them, they'll come and talk to us.
Do they know about Kaza right now, though? That Noah's.
I told
As
them
far
that
as we
Noah
know,
is
no.
not in this world. Because physically he is not.
Elba just gives a bit of a sigh. At least you didn't tell them about that. That's good, at least.
Yeah,
no.
we tried to be picky with our words.
No, you didn't.
You,
Well-
you let them know that he's not in this world.
If they want to go chase him down where he is with his father,
You realize that paints a massive target. You've painted a target on your back for that. The last time they saw him was with you, and now you've told them he's not in this world. If they report that and they take that as he's died whilst in your fuck, bloody hell.
Guys, I think what's important now is we should really be protecting Kaza and sticking together, because it sounds like they want all of us in some way. And if anything, we can't let them know about Kaza. About Noah together.
Yeah.
Either way, we still need to go and do at least some form of damage control. Because now they're absolutely not going to leave us alone. And at least for the Team Chaos portion, like I said, if they can't come and talk, if we don't go and talk to them, they're going to come and talk to us. And I would massively prefer being able to set up the situation in which we talk with what is apparently assassins that are capable of hurting Noah and putting him down for a little bit. If we can set up where they come and talk to us and when they come and talk to us, rather than them showing up in the dead of night, and I'll just say asking far less politely.
Oh, so like Home Alone them, huh? I don't know where I got this term, but I feel like it's correct.
No. What I'm saying is we have to go and do damage control. This is going to be far less about trying to ambush them, and far more about trying to get their focus somewhere else.
Yeah, Chomper, if there is any part of your mind that is thinking of fighting them, grab that part of your mind and toss it away, because no, you do not want to fight. You do not want to fight them, not even as an
Yeah.
ambush.
We had in the
Elf-
memories, I think I recall a little. We each had 3 reviver seeds each, and a lot of them were spent.
And I'm pretty sure that they were holding back. They were toying with us. It was still a struggle.
Probably gets a little more
then-
serious in their tone.
and then we had Verdant and Aquarel, who were far stronger than anyone in this room. Well, maybe
Yeah,
not
and
Shia,
even they.
but
I don't know, Squirrel. I may be a little bit competitive, but I think you might be underestimating us. As long as we're working together and prepared. And Elva, I don't want to fight them, but it's better to be ready and prepared and strategize in a fight if you're going to have one. And I'd rather be on the defense and know what's going to happen, just in case. So don't get me wrong. I don't want to fight them, but if I have to, I'll protect people.
That is actually a good mindset to have. You always have to be prepared for the worst.
So I guess then, Chomper, we should probably explain a little bit about what they can do and what they really are.
Please, anything will help with the fight, if it happens.
So, they are essentially one person, but like to be 2 people. Each one of them is essentially a lich. And they have but instead of it being like a core somewhere in the world, their core is in themselves, but it's constantly moving around.
So there's a weak spot if there's a core, right? And also, is there any cooldowns from when they can switch?
Don't really know. I do
There's
know
one-
though. I think if you hit the core, it does a lot of damage.
What does it look like?
They also can. We didn't.
Could we could we stop could we please stop with this trend of thought about actually attacking the Smeargle brothers? Like I
Yeah, I'm
understand.
just providing things.
I'm just
And-
knowing what we can do if we had to, Elva.
What we do if we have to is you stay close to Kaza during the meeting so that way Kaza can teleport you all away. We aren't fighting them. We're having a meeting, and if they do a single aggressive action or try to do anything, we're leaving immediately.
How do they fight? What do they do to actually attack? So I can know when to evade.
Elba's just gonna rub
Going to
his
evade.
forehead.
You evade by just being near Kaza.
I
Ed
can
will speak up a little and say, like, actually, I can fill in a little bit for this one, because from my understanding, they have swords, and then they like paint over the sword to like charge it with something. But I don't think that they would have anything to do if we all had protect on us. So what if at the start of this meeting we used one of those special orbs? We'll buy one from the guild. To which she had said, Edge, orbs don't work outside of mystery dungeons. Fuck!
I can cast Protect, I think. Or do some kind of protection, but usually only one person.
you know you don't
Like
want
past the late screen at least.
you know
You've got Kaza can do protect.
Oh, so we have two
Yeah.
Protects. That's good.
you don't want to preemptively go into a meeting having casted protect on yourself. That is just going to tell them that you're expecting them to be aggressive.
Well, yes, but if we are worried, it is better to have something than nothing, right? It would like maybe discourage them, right?
I think that would actually encourage them further.
Is there someplace they can't go? Like in a dungeon or an area? And Squirrel, what are you thinking about telling? Do you have someone that could be strong enough to help us?
Squirrel just remains quiet.
Because, Squirrel, I honestly right now just want to do something about it. I know you're saying let's not fight everyone. I'm with you. If we're not going to plan, you're just saying we need to just stay by Kaza and run. Well, I think we should get right to the let's plan what we're going to do next phase. If we're going to get more people to help us, or what I'm trying to say is let's get ready to have to deal with them and strategize.
What happens if they come after us is we leave and we go on the run. We
Just run
leave the
away?
area, go to a different guild hall that isn't around here, because we don't know how fast they can follow us.
We just got here. We're going to run away when we just got here?
Vane, they're actually really fast.
Okay, so
Faster than teleport.
Not quite that fast, but they would
Well,
be able
you've
to
been to a bunch
easily-
of places, haven't you?
Wait, I have it. I have one idea. They have a handler / mentor. It was an Eevee with a big sword, but they did listen to him, right?
What? Eevees can have big
Oh,
swords? I
boy.
thought they were... Did they have hands?
His name What was his name?
Ayatol.
That's the one.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. What was that name?
Ayatol.
Ayatol.
I could have sworn they had paws and they're on all fours. How did Eevee have a large sword?
I
That
will
was-
tell you
Roll
right
it
now,
in
he
his
puts
mouth.
it in his mouth.
Oh, you know him.
Oh, that's kind of
He's in the other
Wait, how do you-
timeline.
Oh.
That was that in the
Is that dead Eevee on the other side of the wall?
that was so that was that Eevee. Because now that I think about it, yeah, they do look familiar. But yeah, in our memories from that other timeline or I guess just alternate versions of events that happen, an Eevee called Ayato was basically with them, and he was basically apparently their chaperone. And
That makes sense. So we should try and find him. Even though I don't know what he's going to be like here, but at the very least, if he acts as their handler, we could maybe at least convince him that them performing any offensive actions would cause a massive diplomatic incident, considering that, attacking a bunch of chosen that are connected with the guild is probably not exactly going to be a good public look. Especially considering we're going to make it very common knowledge that we're going to that meeting.
Yeah, they didn't really attack both of you when you were telling them about them when they showed up, right? Seems like they don't want to make a big scene or something.
I think they were trying to cause a big scene by egging us on.
Oh, I'm
so
pretty
wanted
sure
to
that they
make
were
you-
very much like playing the victim because we were.
you guys were just saying all of their secrets out loud.
Sounds like you did a good play not actually falling for their bait. They were trying to bait you. So as long as we don't give them any reactions in front of people, we're good. But they won't actually attack us in front of people. They don't want to look bad, right?
They definitely wouldn't have attacked us there without provocate.
I mean,
My
if they're
head hurts.
if they're actually, from what you guys said, they're acting as diplomats of Icona. If they don't want to cause a scene, because they were blaming you guys of causing a scene, then yeah, they will have to restrain themselves. Otherwise, it would cause an incident that's bad on their end.
Sounds like a weakness.
Chomper, stop thinking about fighting them, please.
It's not fighting. It's actually strategy.
No,
If they
stop.
can't attack us, we're safer.
Just stop. You mentioned... Okay. So, I know what Ayatol at least looked like for a good bit. Has anyone seen an Eevee going around with a giant sword around here at all? Because he knows that, Team Arleon has been around. At least a
Jumper
little
scooches
bit.
over to Squirrel, flops, and goes quiet too.
They're
You know what your
going
plan
to
is, bro, when
shake
you
their
have a chance.
head. They haven't seen a whole lot, but they could ask around for an Eevee with a giant sword. Surely someone would have noticed that, right?
Okay, so...
Be careful,
With
he
that-
is dangerous as well.
Well,
Oh.
he's dangerous, sure, but from what I saw, that guy would... He's more the type to sacrifice himself than anything else in order to stop objective evil.
Well,
The one that you may have met in the other timeline is different than the one that we met here. In this still technically different timeline, but still this timeline.
So
That
my
is
notes are getting messy. I have a lot of lines going to lines. Which one is this we're talking about?
We're
that is
talking about the Eevee, Atoll.
Eevee. And he
That
was
is-
either good or bad depending on the timeline.
I mean, I don't particularly think that he was all that bad in the other timeline.
What do you do?
He was definitely chaperoning those two, but you know the moment the moment that we ended up learning about what the queen ended up doing to Noah, the Ayatollah in our memories ended up kind of changing his tune about her. I don't think he knew I don't think he knew about all that. He was quite disgusted.
I will say it is unlikely considering that, and I did get to at least hear about some of the things that Icona was doing in the other timeline. I will say that I don't think this one knows exactly what was going on, considering the other one I met was ready to burn down the entire kingdom over it.
Well, a lot could have happened in 45 years.
That is true. I'm just talking about the base personality I met over there.
Yeah.
He seemed pretty knightly, so I guess like the queen has him like pretty under her thumb or something. Like, well, a knight always obeys their liege's orders or something like that. We didn't really get to know him, but like he seemed like less skeevy than those two. I'd prefer to talk to him than, you know, someone who could just, I don't know, flash step to the other side of the room and decapitate me.
He is more reasonable, but he is also dangerous. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, he is dangerous after all.
Also, Taya, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? Hope you had a good time. You guys have come into the middle of our Lost in Chaos campaign. We're in a bit of a tense scene at the moment, having discussions about some dangerous assassins. So do settle on in and enjoy the show, everybody. And otherwise, yeah, thanks so much for sharing your community. Everybody, check out Taya. They are a wonderful being.
Time for bashing something?
Yeah. And whatever was...
Good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, whatever was saying, yeah, he is dangerous considering that, well, the Smigos basically spoke, the Smigos basically, the Smigos were pretty much acting like that the Eevee could beat them, so. If the Smeargle brothers are dangerous, he's definitely dangerous. But he's definitely more reasonable to talk to, assuming he's not completely different in this timeline. We can never assume too much.
Yeah, okay. So, I guess basic plan. We're probably going to have that meeting today now, just because of the incident. However, there's nothing saying we have to have it right now, so I think that at least Team Arleon should go around looking for the Eevee. Maybe some of us can look for Atoll. And then try and get him into the meeting as well. If we can't, then that's unfortunate, but we should still probably go with the plan of making sure that everyone is within grabbing distance of Kaza, or effectively brushing against Kaza, so he can teleport all of us out in case something happens.
That's not a bad idea.
So, should me, Edge, and Squirrel be a part of that, or no?
I'm halfway torn between you all staying out of sight so that way they don't try something, but also wanting you to be publicly visible so that way they don't try anything.
I was just going to probably say we shouldn't be in that meeting. At least me, Edge, and Squirrel.
In the meeting, no, I don't think you should be in the meeting. At the very least, they specifically wanted to meet with us, and were apparently going to try and go after you guys at some other point. And considering that the
Yeah.
meeting was being set up specifically for Team Chaos, then it
be
makes it
fair-
hard to involve you.
They did say they didn't expect us to be here, so I think they were just expecting Team Chaos.
They probably wanted to interrogate us for leads on where you guys might have been, considering Squirrel was, on our team. So that's likely what they were trying to play at. However, this does not change the fact that, well, we're kind of involved in this now, so...
Yeah. As Pyro's rubbing the back of his head.
We publicly showed up in town mostly together.
But have they seen us together?
I mean, there was the Halucha, and who knows if they could have been spying.
And if they really are assassins, I think they know how to ask around for random people, or I just ask people that would have been around if we showed up together, which we very publicly did.
Well, I remember Squirrel was ahead of us, and we kind of met up at the guild. They might have not seen us.
Squirrel was ahead of us. Everyone else was together. And, well, now it's on record that Squirrel is on the same team. He's a part of Team Darklight now. Which means that considering we were traveling with 2 of the other 3 members of Team Darklight very publicly, well, now we're associated.
I will say, we didn't say we were on the same team when we encountered them, but they might. It might
They
be
already
implied then.
pulled our records.
Wait, what?
Team Chaos, they pulled our records.
Oh boy.
So they were pulling records already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would have pulled ours and yours as well, Pyro. Depending how recently that is, they may just know that you made a request for to have Squirrel on your team. Whether they know at the moment or not doesn't really matter, because it's information that they can get easily.
Fair. Just wishful thinking.
Well, I think the sooner we get looking for a atoll, the better, because we're gonna have to have this meeting. So I think I'm going to go and make it known to the guild that this meeting is going to happen. Kaza, I don't know if you want to come with me for that to make it even more official, but Team Arlen, would you mind going and looking around for this atoll individual?
Certainly, but we do have to wonder, isn't there supposed to be one more of us?
Huh?
Honey?
Artanis.
Oh, boy.
Well, Artanis, technically speaking, is... I haven't really seen him since I got back, but as far as I'm aware, isn't he a part of the Academy? So him popping in and out isn't unexpected.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and I think he's sort of in trouble right now.
I feel like he's been around, and then we came to this town and he stopped being around.
Wait,
I was
what?
vaguely aware of him being nearby.
Okay, well, very strange. But as strange and probably important as that is, I suppose you should probably just keep a lookout for him while going around, or any signs of him, but, just to be honest, him disappearing for a little bit is not nearly as concerning as the fact that we now have effectively a diplomatic incident and 2 very angry assassins that know that we're associated. So I would prefer trying to deal with the ongoing threat before trying to figure out where Artanis is. If any of you figure out where he is, of course, that's Unless, do you think there's a reason that we should specifically look for Artanis immediately?
Well, he just seems very capable, is all.
I will say he would be very helpful to have, considering... Well, I'll put it this way. His bones and mortality is also a suggestion, much like it seems to be for these, what even would their title be? I'll just say the assassins.
Lich assassin? No. That's just gonna get nowhere.
Even is a
Pyroclast, you should probably don't keep saying that word. Some creatures here may not even know what that is.
Vex,
saying that like it means something.
Vex is throwing his hand into the air.
Oh, what's up, X?
I have a question. They have a core, yes?
Hey, what?
The moving weak spot inside them.
Chomper's
Yes.
listening.
Yeah.
And then he's going to point at Squirrel. Golems have cores.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are they a golem?
Mm,
I mean, they
mean-
could be.
I mean, yeah, I guess technically you could consider them a golem, in some sense.
We're often
Then
writing
maybe.
about those.
Not
And
exactly.
maybe if we like catch them, we could make them.
No.
Oh.
We are not going to be attempting to catch or capture the very dangerous assassins.
Well,
But
we could.
free golems. But
No.
No, that
Sorry,
sounds like
Vex.
slavery, that does.
I don't
But-
think we want to capture them, but if we know they're golems, there's ways to stop golems, right? Knowing about the cores and stuff.
Potentially, it just means we know if we were to fight them, which we aren't in any circumstance right now, to not just try and go for their head or something.
I'm
Elba's just
saying defend against them. We can
No.
defend.
No,
We
you will be
flee.
doing no defending. We flee. We run.
If you
Yeah,
happen
but-
to flee in the wrong direction, I'll be using Shadow Claw to yank you back.
There will be absolutely no fighting. We teleport away.
Elba's just putting Vex on the head.
Scruff is going to turn to Elva. Should we end up fleeing, do you want me to make sure that Vex teleports out?
Of course.
Well, they aren't going to be there at the meeting with us.
Out of character. And so,
Okay.
Lost in Chaos never had a combat phase ever again. As we flee
Well,
every
look,
fight.
I'm
You
I'm
will.
fully
Combat
down
phase.
for combat.
We
Just
can
not
have
against...
a combat phase, so long as it's not against something that's 16 times our difficulty level at the moment.
I know.
Yeah,
it's a
this
joke.
is like
Legit
level
not trying
3
to actually do the
adventurers
fight.
looking at a fucking ancient red dragon and being like, "Hey, we're doing everything we can not to fight it." And it's like, "But we haven't had combat in sessions."
Don't worry, I will also
I mean-
remind you, there is 2 different dungeons here. There will be combat. You
is
will
multiple
go
different
through
dungeons.
those.
I was more making a joke of the idea that we avoid combat so hard that we're fleeing. We can't even like
avoid
think of the
combat.
concept of fighting or defending
We
against it. We
avoid
have to
combat
flee.
so much because you keep trying to fight people you have no hope of beating. Who have you fought?
Chomper's not
Chomper-
trying to fight
Chomper-
them again.
Chomper-
Chomper's trying
Chomper
to
has
strategize
fought.
to defend.
Chomper has fought Sigmund. Chomper has fought Samantha. Chomper now wants to fight the Lich. Let's not fight the Lich twins
No
because
one believes even
this
out of
time
character
you-
me what Chomper's
this time
doing.
when your
One
face
sec.
gets inverted, Sigmund is not here to put it back the right way.
In character, Chomper's gonna do something real quick. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. If I don't think of this as a possible fight and how to defend and stop it, I am gonna go full flight and I'm just gonna be scared and I'm not gonna be able to think. So if it sounds like I want to fight them, I really, really, really don't. I just want all of us to be safe, and I want to be able to know what we're dealing with. And I've just heard Squirrel say they're so strong that he thinks none of us can fight them, and I believe him. We're not really that strong right now. We need to get stronger, and this is happening so fast. But I just want to be prepared. You know what I mean?
No.
Out of character. Be prepared.
In character, Vane is just going, no,
Just
I don't
no.
mind if you're scared or not, because, well, we're going to be running from them if they do anything. Being scared is fine.
Well, I don't do well when I'm just scared. I freeze up. I need to just be ready to just do something, even if it is
Okay,
running away.
fine. If you want to be prepared to do something, you have something that causes protect, right?
Yes.
Be ready at a moment's notice to use it then. That's
Okay,
your goal.
What are their attacks like? You said they have a sword. Do they like swing in a certain way? Do they get ready for a strike? Do they have to switch to a
make
certain
That
one?
doesn't matter.
Use your eyes.
It does matter! I need to know which one's the sword fighter. Do they both fight with a sword? Do y'all not think about these things
Yes,
at all?
both.
Chomper, when
Oh,
you
there we go.
Chomper, when you're fighting opponents, you won't necessarily have the information at hand.
That's why I'm asking questions, strategizing.
Yeah,
Do you
but
know
if
or
you're
not know? You
fighting
just gotta
up-
tell me yes or no, and I'll move on.
They both use Zords.
Okay,
But
so
any-
they're both
any-
sword fighters.
Yes.
Got it. Chomper writes down as a note. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Either way, is there a specific reason that you think we should go and look for Artanis?
I just have a peculiar feeling. I'm not sure how I could attribute. And then there's a knocking on the door.
Oh boy.
Vane is just gonna sigh and go to open the door.
There's a drillbur standing outside of it. Hi,
Hello, we're in a meeting. What do you need?
I have a delivery.
I
Or
love their voice.
This room.
just this room in particular?
Yeah.
Then hand it over.
Okay, here you go. As he's going to hand Vane 2 bare blades.
Does Squirrel recognize them?
Yes, he does actually.
Oh boy.
Those are their
Airline.
swords.
Mm-hmm.
What? Why would they? But oh.
Probably
Ah.
as a show of good faith. I am not taking this as a show of good faith.
No,
Yeah.
especially because it means that they were listening to us right now.
I got my delivery.
Do you need anything else from us?
Nope.
Are you going to be making a return trip to the people you took this delivery from?
Probably not.
I need a yes or a no.
I need a reason to, but no, they're occupied right now.
In that case, thank you for the delivery.
I
Okay.
have a quick question before you go.
Yeah.
When did are you allowed to tell us when they gave you this delivery?
8 minutes ago?
Okay, so they probably weren't listening.
Okay, good.
Okay. Cheers for your time. Have a good day at work.
Alright.
We appreciate you, UPS person. You're doing a good service. Salutes. Death Stranding.
Bye-bye,
music
Team Snack
You've always
Attack
got to
at your
appreciate-
service.
Snack Attack. I like his team's name. Oh, we
gotta
meet more of that
appreciate
guy in the
those
future.
Vane is just immediately going to put the swords in his wonder bag.
As the drillbur leaves.
That's the thing. They have got wonder bags, haven't they? Probably.
Yeah, so this is why I'm not taking it as a show of good faith. They could just have more swords.
Or other weapons.
Hmm.
I would like to look at those, please.
I mean,
Their
sure,
swords
here,
were very specific.
Yeah, sure, here, have one. And I'll just take one out and hand it over.
Actually, yes. If I remember correctly, I think those might be replicas of some famous swords.
Oh?
As powerful as the swords probably are, if they're that much more powerful, they could still probably kill us by themselves or with lesser weapon.
Yeah. I don't particularly think they're defenseless without those swords. Those are just their main force of attack.
Oh yeah.
So, is it the sword?
Enja, would you like a roll for Squirrel verifying, or can he just know
I-
that it is the same sword?
I'd like an appraisal roll.
Can I apply my blacksmith specialty?
Yes, you can.
Can me and Elva give teamwork to Squirrel on this?
Yes,
Squirrel
you can.
won't be accepting it from Elva right now.
That's Pyro.
Okay,
Well, yeah,
just
but
one.
Pyro was offering both of them.
Okay.
Oh, why not?
You kind of
Healing.
told
You could only give.
him.
You could.
You kind of told him that he did the wrong thing, and he's not too happy about that.
Uh-huh. I see.
How much am I adding, Pyro?
Just one more dice.
More dice is more dice.
So you did get an exploding 10 earlier.
I might as well use it, yeah.
That's
7
2 more
then.
successes.
All right. All the details match up correctly. Even the cloth wrapping instead of a proper handle.
But there were special things about it that Squirrel could test for.
Yes. And this
You-
does seem to be it. Ergo, this is a great weapon, but it seems deliberately incomplete without the handle.
Okay, this
But it
does
is the
seem to
same
be
one.
the right one. Yes.
Okay, well, at least they did send their actual main weapons. Hopefully. Vades is gonna hold out his wing to take the sword back.
Squirrel will hand it back.
And both go in the bag.
Hey, I wonder, could I possibly, like, feel someone's intent with my heart sense?
Potentially.
Maybe I could try that. Wouldn't hurt.
Hmm.
It wouldn't. Either way, again, was it
So
Zarok
anyway,
that
it continues.
was it Zarok that was saying? Bane just is trying to like get this story out because we're on a limited time.
Yes.
Veda's looking over. It was Zarok that was saying the whole. I think we like get the feeling that Artanis is important, right?
Yes.
Veda's just gonna go. Is this just a you have a feeling about it, or is this you have a feeling about it?
I have a feeling about it, but I don't think we need to look for him anymore, actually.
As there
I
is
think
another
he-
knock on the door.
No. No, he's... Zarek's going to say, I have a feeling that he is resolving some of this issue.
Hopefully that means he found Aetol or something then.
Have you sensed something then, Zark?
Well, I had a bad feeling, and then the feeling is changing, along with my inclination to find Artanis. I don't have that quite so much anymore.
Either way, go ahead.
Is this sort of like Zarok is the Absol, right?
Yes.
So, I know I've heard stuff about capsules in the past. They're kind of infamous around dark types for predicting things. Is this sort of like that?
Absol's disaster sets are very intriguing indeed. If you care to explain it, go ahead, Sarok.
Well, I happen to be pretty lucky, and that, I believe, adds on to my disaster sense. So I can sense, like, good fortune, bad fortune, impending doom, things like that. And so it does tend to fluctuate as the situation evolves, because I see things as how they are right now, but if something starts to deviate, my feeling changes, such as I think that Artenis was doing something that he prob was maybe not going to do before.
Huh.
Or maybe I just hadn't adjusted to it yet because I wasn't factoring him doing anything. But then the delivery came and it feels like I got updated somehow.
Huh. I never heard of an Absol with a disaster sense so precise.
Yeah.
They're usually kind of big, and sometimes people kind of have unfortunately thought that that Absols are actually the ones bringing the disaster instead of sensing them because of that.
Oh, I've gotten plenty of practice. Little family trick, so to say.
I see.
That, and I'm just pretty lucky. For the most part.
Okay, so do you have any particular feelings about this situation that we need to be aware of? I'd assume not, because you didn't bring stuff up until you started having some feelings, but just to make sure.
Well, having a plan is certainly good, but I'm pretty sure that Aetol... I don't know if he's here yet. I think that they went ahead of him.
By how much?
Hard to say, but I think he'll be here soon. Unsure if today, though.
Don't know if we can put off the meeting for very long, though.
Well, I guess whatever's keeping them occupied, I hope it keeps them occupied for a while, then. It's not unlikely.
I'm just concerned, for obvious reasons, about this, and just letting it sit here. Because if they are assassins, again, I don't want them to take the initiative against us.
Me neither. I don't want them to do anything like that. Whatever happens, because gotta make sure they don't hurt any of you at all.
Okay. So I guess the next thing to do is maybe don't antagonize them if we're not sure that they were here to do harm. And they are just here for location purposes or finding out specific pieces of information. Though I don't think retracting the statements is possible any longer.
I'd imagine not.
Humper is like having an odd, low, reverberating like rumble that may be noticed. Literally, almost sounds like a growl.
If we can make them leave, great, because we will definitely not be handing over Noah. But
No.
I don't know if Atoll. The meeting will go differently depending on who we have it with. We might be able to tell the Smeargles to leave. We might have to tell Atoll about Noah, though. Well, I don't believe he'd back off.
I have some ideas in regards to that, but it is also slightly risky because it might draw more attention from the Queen. And when I say might, I mean it almost certainly will. But it might get them away from us right now.
We're in agreement. We're not giving them back to their queen, right?
Of course not.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Making
definitely are not doing that.
So I'm going to have a different thing ready. So that way they have something else to focus on.
Alright. So.
Is
Well-
it worth it? Just for the rest of my team. Is it worth it to get them away from us right now in exchange for the Queen paying more attention to us?
Is there stronger people the queen knows?
That's the thing, we don't really know.
The strongest one we know of is Ayatul. We don't know if there was anybody above him.
That. And she has her army, Edge adds. Just her actual army because she's the queen.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Plus,
we're on a different continent.
Yeah, and I imagine she's probably still dealing with the fallout from Giratina.
And I can do something that will put her in a bit of a situation, but that might draw her ire.
Oh.
After all, we know how Noah was being treated. And we know a lot of information about how Noah was being treated. How do you think the guild would react to some of the more disturbing details? So, if I tell the Smeargles about how we know about that, and that there's already... It's a little bit of a trick that I've done... I think I've done it before, where I compile letters and evidence packets, and I send it out through courier to people on a delay and some immediately. So that way, we can tell them, and they'll know for sure, that killing us doesn't stop the information, and all they can do is work with us.
Oh, I think I know what you're getting at a little bit. It's sort of like with researching where you don't publish the results right away, but announce something's kind of coming. Probably not exactly.
Something similar. Because now they have something they need to go and get back to the Queen about. And that gets them away from us for a bit. But then the Queen will also know that we know. And what she decides to do with that is not likely to be very hospitable towards us. However, I'll do my best to make it so that way it makes it seem like we're willing to deal with her in, a cut a deal kind of way. That way she'll send people after us maybe later instead of immediately. Either way, this will likely get them away from us right now.
That may be something that could actually work. Although, do you actually have the proof about that? Because while we may know the information, that's something that has been covered up for a while.
It also so happens that I know how they covered it up.
Oh.
After all, you've seen Noah eat memories, right?
Yes.
What do you think happened to the various researchers and stuff that were experimenting on Noah?
They all got. Noah took from what I remember, actually, Noah took away actually much more than their memories. Some of them lost motor functions. But yes, I get what you're saying.
There's that, and, well, the fact that Kalti's the reason that he was even taken by Ikana in the first place, and I'm going to have a conversation with Kalti about that. However, well, we know for a fact that we could get Kalti in on this as well. As for actual evidence, the most I can really give is things like dates, times, things of that nature. But it's also less about actually having hard evidence that we could accuse them with right now. And it's more about what they think we might have.
That is fair, yes.
It is not about if we could, for example, take them to court right now. It's just if they think we might have something.
It is good to have the element of surprise.
Which is also why I want to take the initiative on this.
Oh, but nuts. Yeah, that may actually just work. I kind of feel like me and my team should be involved on this, but at the same time, I don't particularly want to see those two face to face at the moment.
Well, I don't think anyone except for Team Chaos and maybe just whoever else we involve with things like Aetol are going to be at the meeting itself.
Fair enough.
Because what we're probably going to need to do is maybe have everyone gathered here in this, maybe not this room. It depends on when we can have the meeting. When we're supposed to be having the meeting, everyone gathers in this room. That way we know where to teleport back to and have everything prepared, and we can coordinate where we're going to teleport away. Because, well, obviously we'll need to get out of here if they do anything aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chopper also lets out another growl. So, do we have a plan now? Is it time for us to actually go and get ready?
Yes. At the very least, hopefully Aetol shows up within the next few hours. If it goes on longer than that and it starts getting closer to the end of the day without him showing up, we might just have to have the meeting regardless. I don't want to risk them getting, let's just say, bored.
And when's the meeting?
We haven't set it up yet. And I'm saying that if in the next few hours we don't get any sign of Aetol, we're probably just going to have to set it up. Because the thing is, they want to meet with us, and we could just make it known that if there is to be a meeting, we have to have it right now. Like, whenever we decide. Because also, I don't really want to give them time to prepare for the meeting. As minor as it might sound, the idea of letting assassins know that we're going to be showing up ahead of time seems like a bad idea still.
It does sound very paradoxical when you put it that way.
Especially because I don't know how creative they get with assassinations. After all, if they, for example, hire someone to break in and, cause an incident, they could say that we got killed in the ensuing chaos, and they're not at fault at all in any way.
Well, considering there's miracles, I would imagine they are pretty crafty. Fun fact: miracles are capable of learning any move that they desire through their unique move. So, despite that they use swords, they could have an entire arsenal behind them, just because of their arch miracles.
Yes, well, I just want to make it clear that we're not telling them ahead of time that the meeting is happening.
Sounds good to me.
So, I guess for people who are okay to be publicly seen as much, we should probably go try and find Aetol. Or at least be on the lookout for when he arrives in town. If it starts getting late, we'll just reassemble here if no one has found him.
I volunteer. Another ground type amidst a bunch of ground types. Plus there's a bunch of tunnels they can escape through.
Either way, we're still just going to be teleporting away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, going out into the town and looking for him.
Yeah. But if he's...
There's a...
Yeah.
I saw him on the other side of the wall, so... I know some of what to look for. Can't be that many EVs with a big sword wandering around.
Especially because I think he's larger than usual anyway.
Oh, he was a big fella, aye. I didn't know that was unusual. I think it's the only EV I've seen so far. Are they not all that big?
According to what I saw in the books I've read, no.
EVs are usually pretty small.
Oh.
Considering he's a chosen, though, he's special.
Yeah, so let's just get working on that. Anything else to bring up, anyone?
Don't think so.
Well, it's a different shade, but EVs are usually brown. I'm gonna go start flying around the town, and if I do end up seeing Aetol, I'll start flying my brown banner.
Got it.
Unironically, his brown banner is also the one that increases perception, so...
Funny.
So, yeah, basically the entire team will get +1 perception for looking.
Nice.
The banners, they help. Fun fact, he has a banner that increases initiative, one that increases speed, one that increases physical integrity, one that increases special integrity, one that increases perception.
Oh,
Team-wide buffs.
team-wide
Confirm,
buffs.
What do we find him?
If we find him, well, it's probably best if either me or Kaza talk to him, so that way official team stuff can happen. If someone else finds him, then what you should probably do is see if you can convince him to come with you in order to, meet with the rest of the team on something important. If not, just try and get, the rest of the team's attention.
Right?
Got it.
Scruff cocks his head as if sort of silently asking, "Is that it?" Because he's kind of like doing that kind of pitter patter whilst remaining completely stationary, but you can hear his paws kind of pitter pattering, eager to zoom.
Let him run.
Let
Let him run.
right
Run.
now. But
He is obediently remaining stationary until told otherwise.
Vane will just be looking around to see if anyone else has anything to bring up.
Does not seem so.
Yeah, Paz is just shaking his head. He was silent that entire time because he was just listening. He didn't really have anything to say. And after all, oof. Assassins after Team Chaos.
Well, maybe not after, but definitely after.
Yeah.
As, not directly after Team Chaos itself, but like keeping an eye on us.
They have an interest in our team now, which is bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess we'll just start splitting up and looking.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say, the second that Scruff gets outside, after he zooms off, the second he gets outside, he's going straight down the nearest burrow. Just immediately underground. Fuck you if you're trying to follow him. Immediately underground and then zooms off in a random direction.
Jumper's heavily panting, and if you were actually looking at him at all, he has like steam coming from him.
Ooh.
All right, is it time that we roll some percepciones?
Yes, it is. Unless some people are going to do different activities.
Squirrel's got his own
Sorry,
ideas of things to do.
Pyro's gonna be following Squirrel. He does not want Squirrel to be alone right now.
Well, this is fairly important, so...
Jumper's talking while that's happening as well. So, who is the assassins mainly targeting? It's Kazanoa and possibly everyone they've seen so far, like Pyro and Squirrel, right? And there was like a low tone growl in Jumper's tone.
Paz is going to approach Jumper. Okay, Jumper, to keep things straight for you, the assassins are looking for Noah, and they were looking for Squirrel and Pyroclast because he was with them the last time. They saw him.
Oh, so many sixes in there.
You can bigger push it.
Good vigor. Also,
I think
don't
we'll
forget
do-
that you have +1 dice from Vane. Because he does have the
I
Vane.
had forgotten. You're right. Never mind. I will vigor push those sixes though.
Actually, Pyro would be keeping an active lookout for anything while he's with Squirrel.
Jumper's gonna be getting up to go with most likely Squirrel, but I need to roll a check on something.
Oh boy.
Squirrel is leaving immediately when he believes the meeting's over.
7.
Pyro is following.
Elba is
That's
also following.
7 on perception.
Jumper's
I'm
having
holding my D10 in case danger.
Go ahead, Chopper.
I do have an exploding dice. Just before. Nah. Willpower. Well, actually, let's see, souling the ones. Hey!
We're gonna hold off while everybody else is rolling, so it doesn't overdue. I think we have perception checks for searching right now, right?
Yep. Being on the lookout, searching.
5. Okay, 7. With the exploding 10.
Alrighty then. So, you're looking for Aetel? Or...
Well,
Scruff
Bane
is-
is, at least.
Sorry.
Scruff and Vane are both looking for Aetol.
I think
Alright.
Pyro's just doing general active.
Yeah.
Jumper, for the sake of just moving and not going into that, Jumper's autopiloting, throttling Squirrel at the moment.
Vane, from your viewpoint, considering that you're taking the eagle eye approach, you spot someone that meets the criteria. He is not in the town. He in fact seems to be walking towards it.
Alright, well, he has the banner ready, so he'll just unfurl it completely. To signal to the rest of the team anyone who's actively looking that, hey, found the guy.
Pat will have probably been on the lookout for when Bane does the banner thing.
And just, whatever side of the city.
Yeah.
Scruff will have been popping up periodically to check around and then back down again, so it'll take a little bit for him to go, okay, that way.
Shuka.
I'm imagining kind of that graboid tunneling effect of just a little lump of dirt and some dust just going zoom.
Shuka.
Paz is going to poke Chomper on his shoulder.
Are you with Squirrel and Pyro right now?
Yep, Paz is following Chomper.
Yeah, he was following Chopper, keeping a lookout for when the banner got unfurled.
Yeah.
Squirrel's
Jumper
not
has
leaving the
stopped
guild
looking.
hall.
Oh,
Not yet.
Jumper's not leaving Squirrel, so wherever Squirrel's at,
Oh, wow.
literally is where you're gonna have to find Jumper right now, and
Okay.
otherwise something happens.
Okay, then I guess Paz will have been like going outside of the guild, looking out for Bane. And then when he actually saw Bane unfurl the banner, he would go in to look for you.
If you were to look at Chomper right now, he looks like a guard dog, literally just only scouting around at the moment.
Secret Service Chomper.
Secret Service Chopper.
Mm.
At some
You-
point during the last part of that conversation, something had clicked in Chomper.
Fair enough.
You look very serious right now, Chomper.
Okay, for the sake of keeping the sequence of events intact,
Mm-hmm.
can we please try to keep them, you know? Because I imagine Vane going out and looking for this guy is probably going to take some time.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
So
fair.
we don't know
Yeah.
where Chomper's even going to be when you come in to find Chomper.
Yeah, that's fair. Go ahead.
From what I understand, it is Paz, Scruff, and Vane looking for the guy. Right?
Bane and Scruff are looking for him. Paz is just staying near the guild hall.
He's waiting for when the banner gets unfurled to know where to go.
Yeah.
Team Marlin
He's
is
just
also out
been,
there looking, but they're
patrolling,
separate.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Kia
otherwise...
is staying inside the guild hall, mostly for reactive measures.
So meanwhile, Squirrel had left immediately when the meeting was over. He looked at Pyro. Do we have a private room?
I was planning to go turn in the key and actually get a private room
Okay,
after.
let's do that.
All right. Pyro's gonna head out with Squirrel to head down to the receptionist to turn in the key and then ask for a private room.
They'll
Shit,
hand
mute
it
it.
over.
Chopper's gonna get up and talk to Squirrel. I was like saying
Ooh.
stuff. I was like, oh, I'm being ignored.
Yep.
Well,
Oh,
he-
did you mute?
I was
Yeah.
muted.
Your mic. Whoops.
All right, well, you know what time it is.
oh no.
You know I had to do it to him. You know.
What time is it?
Looking lost in chaos.
Oh, lordy. What'd you do to me? Oh, I don't know how long I've been muted. Jesus. Anyway.
That's the Rex.
What's the last thing you heard of me?
I at least before the actual searching happened.
I think the last thing I remember hearing of you is that Chomper was looking like a guard dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this is happening as they're getting up to leave together right after the thing's over, correct?
Yeah, the sequence of events are like this. Scruff and Bane are looking out for Idol. The rest of the alien are also doing it. As it is outside of the guild hall, in looking out for Bane in case he's the one that finds him, and Chomper, Squirrel, Pyroclast, and Elva and the rest are still in the guild hall. And Squirrel left, and we've been following him.
Yeah, and Pyro and Scroll are going back down to the receptionist to return the meeting room key and pick themselves up a private room.
Got it. Chomper, before that happened, was trying to talk to Squirrel. Hey, Squirrel. I know you're most likely going to want to go away from everyone. I want to stick with you right now, because I know they're going to be watching Kaza. And honestly, I don't want to leave you alone. Or Pyro. And I'd rather do whatever you're planning to do.
Then I guess you'll like this plan.
I'd like to know what it is when we have a chance.
The
Through.
private room will be delivered, or the private room key will be handed over.
Pyro will take it and then head off to the room.
Elba is following behind Pyroclast, by the way.
Squirrel's gonna follow along to the room and then shoot a bit of a glare at Elva. This is a private meeting.
Elba tilts his head.
Chopper turns a sympathetic look to Elva, but goes right back to guard dog mode instantly, looking around.
A private meeting?
Yes. And he's going to wait for Chomper and Pyro and Edge to go in and then close the door before Elva can go in. He's gonna wait a couple of minutes and then just talk quietly to... go ahead.
Elba's just giving a bit of a sigh on the other end and knocking on the door.
What?
Hey, Pyroclast,
Yeah.
can I come in?
There's a vampire situation going on here, I see.
Well, Pyro is the team lead.
Out of character. Oh, pressure. Oh.
Give me a moment, I'm thinking.
All good.
He needs to
I
make
am
a push.
imagining Pyro, like, while you're thinking, I'm just imagining Pyro looks towards Squirrel, looks towards door, looks towards Squirrel, looks towards door.
Okay. Pyro's gonna have the room key on him. And then basically shadow sneak to the other side of the door.
Elba looks behind him.
So I think we need some time to cool off for a minute.
Elba's tilting his head. What exactly do you mean cool off? Cool off from what?
Right now, Squirrel is kind of upset at you, and
Elba is raising an eyebrow. I mean, I could tell that's the case. What for, though?
I think, well, he's kind of upset because in a normal situation, yes, what he would have done, what he did is the right option. However, there's like so many other situations at play that it makes this complicated. That's what you were trying to get at earlier, and Squirrel doesn't quite understand that.
Elba is just crossing his arms together. You know that isn't a reason for excluding me from this, right?
I
Especially,
know it isn't. By the way, this is audible to Squirrel if he is listening, probably.
I know.
That was more of a out of character thing, but okay.
He's on the other side of the door, just waiting.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Elba's just gonna give a bit of a sigh. Well, it'd be becoming on me. It'd be becoming on me to try and interfere in your team's business. But Elba is going to just get very close to Pyroclast to whisper something in your ear. Just make sure that that whatever happens, you are actually able to take care of it. I won't be there to bail you out if something really bad happens.
Yeah, I know. Just, you know.
I know.
I know you did that because you do care about Squirrel too.
Of course I
It's
do.
just,
I'm just, you know, I'm very worried. All that entire adventure we went on, we ended up just leaving a trail of destruction behind us, even if we didn't mean to. And it's something, and I didn't expect it would be something that would catch up to us so soon. I just wanted to make sure that that I could do something about it.
yeah, I know. As Pyro pats Elva.
But just gives a bit of a sigh. Well, if you need me, I'll. You know what? I suppose it might be good for my team to just lie low for a bit.
Fair.
Hmm. If you ever need something from me, just try and find Sigmund. I'll probably be somewhere nearby.
Got it.
And Elba just proceeds to live with his um with lap on his head and Bex beside him.
Pyro gives a bit of a wave. And then,
Elba waves back.
From inside the door, you can hear a bit of a obviously whiny "Bye," with the literal whine in between.
Alright, Chomper, Squirrel, I'm coming in. And, Pyro uses the key and, unlocks the door, because he assumes it's someone probably relocked it as he left.
Squirrel will move out of the way.
Jumper, as you're coming in, the tone and the demeanor change. Very, very emotionally driven. Like you can, if you look at him, you will literally see like super, almost canine sad, and go right to astute, defensive, guarding to the very, very at business mode.
It sort of reminds me back then a little bit. High profile research. Oh boy.
I just want to do whatever we can to make sure we're ready if they come back and do something that's proactive, not just waiting or running away. I know we can run, but we gotta have something else we can do, and I want to hear anything.
Well, for one thing, the guild hall is probably the safest option right now, if we want to stay in one spot until we have to go somewhere else.
Robert's looking at Squirrel.
No, I can think of somewhere even safer.
And where's that?
I want to go have a talk with Sigmund. The original timeline one. I know what favor I want to call.
So that means we're going to the dungeon.
Yeah, I suppose we would have to find the dungeon merchants.
Might have to do a couple times. Because if I remember right, they don't always show up.
They do not.
But at least being there and that, if we, get the message off, then there won't be anywhere safer.
Copper nods in agreement. He's helped a lot before, and I do like the idea of doing something. Yeah, I'm with you if you're going. If I can.
Besides, we can also collect some ores in there.
Technically, yeah.
Nuts. Pyro, along the way, tell me more if you know anything else about them. I just want to be ready in case we need to defend. Hope at least you two don't think I want to just fight for the sake of fighting. Just want to be ready.
Yeah, no. Let's see. Is there anything that could actually... Edge, do you know anything that might impact our ability to, like, run away that they had? 'Cause my memory is still hazy from that.
Let's see. They had armor that, like, could, like, dissipate to stop a status effect.
Oh, yeah,
What?
that's something.
Yeah.
So status effects won't work. Okay. We'll leave it for more when we're on the road. Or we're on the way. Out of character. Don't really mean to go into a full thing about it. I just, want to set up for possibly learning for the walk in.
As I said before, they were really fast in showing up.
Yeah, they were pretty fast. Let's see, what else? They usually do big single target hits. So not a lot of not any multi-attacking that I saw. Like they do like big one-hit knockout hits. So protect's probably kind of their bane.
I feel like they also did something else that was really annoying.
Oh, they gave each other amped.
And?
Yes, welcome to what I believe was the origin of the amped condition.
Oh boy.
No, we had amped beforehand. It was just the
Did we?
first appearance of amped.
Yeah.
Didn't that get nerfed, or am I remembering that wrong?
Technically speaking, it got buffed.
Oh. Well, dang. Chomper looks at the
Because
patch and goes,
originally
"Oh, we're
it
screwed."
didn't let you repeat things, but then it was decided that it let you repeat things within the same turn. So technically speaking, it got buffed now.
Chomper
Nice.
looks at the patch notes for Scar Engine. It seems like that's meta. We're gonna have to be careful.
And what did that do exactly, Edge? To them?
It gave them like more actions, I think, and they kept like passing it between each other. Like,
No wonder Elva didn't want us to fight them.
like they're unfortunately really good at working together. They're a
I
menace.
feel like we kept trying to get them away from each other too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, I like to remind you guys that we also had a big advantage, not only in numbers, but also because Noah was doing BS and he copied their lighting skill and gave us amp. We were
Didn't they
overbuffed.
also agree to something beforehand, like no items?
They
Yes.
did do that.
Yeah.
So I remember hearing they agreed to no items. So
No, yeah, they agreed to no items. They were massively nerfing this all because Lab convinced them to do that, and then they were holding back at the same time.
All right, so we fight them. We gotta say no items, final destination, and we'll do a lot better. Is what you're saying, right?
Well, no items
Uh,
means no items for you too. You wanted your items.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chomper. They're a fight only as a last resort. Run away if you can,
Chomper nods.
sort of deal.
I'll be on guard. I'm not gonna let them lay a finger on you. Chomper looks
Keep-
at both.
Keep those escape orbs on hand.
Nice
I
to know
feel
at
like-
least one person cares.
Chomper looks at the door. He cares. I think he's. I just got done being scolded by him myself for what I did. He really cares. Just comes off really harsh sometimes when he's telling you what's on his mind.
Well, that and Elva has parental experience, so he means well. And what he says is true. It's just the
just
way
real
it
quick.
comes across.
Rob, just so you know, that is coming through slightly. Just figured to let you know.
Like you're doing an incantation. You're about to summon something here, man.
Yeah, it was just like really low, but like it was occasionally being picked up, so I figured I'd let you know.
Oh,
Thank you.
Nikto. Anywho.
All right.
But I am curious, Squirrel.
Yes?
Without revealing too much, what exactly do you want to ask them?
I want irrefutable proof of every dirty deed done by them and Icona.
Very fair.
Fade to black. Next episode. Chomper pipes up. That could work. They wouldn't be able to deny it.
I mean, actually, that is, we are a half hour past session end.
Yeah.
So that would
Yeah,
be a
that's why I
fade to
said
black
that.
moment.
By the way, I do just want to say, I do know that technically kind of half exists, at least in terms of Noah in particular.
Yes, but
Okay.
they said that memories aren't. They can support it, but it's not irrefutable proof and nonsense. So
Yeah.
Noah's memories Sure, Noah can
Oh,
say all of
yeah.
this, and he's got the memories. Well, I mean, as much as Noah has memories in the first place,
Yeah. I was gonna say
it
that.
wouldn't be irrefutable proof. Squirrel wants it, and he knows that Sigmund could provide.
At least the OG Sigmund, anyway.
Yeah, OG Sigmund, yes.
God.
Squirrel's ready to take down the entire kingdom of Icona.
Dragon taking out a kingdom? Crazy. Never heard of it.
I mean, generally when a dragon gets mad, yes, kingdoms tend to burn.
My word. So yes, I suppose it's time for next time. My goodness.
Sorry, Enja.
No, it's fine. I'm just wondering, like, now how should rapid fire dungeon diving go?
Especially one they haven't gone through before.
Well, Pyro's gonna say something on that.
I mean, from what I understand, it's technically a matter of time spent inside the dungeon itself. Unless I'm forgetting something, but, you know, going in, seeing if the dungeon merchants are there. Nope, alright, leave, go back in.
Well,
Yeah.
you have to explore the floor, which means
Yeah.
you have to fight enemies or sneak past them.
Squirrel's got a
Because you
decent
get-
subterfuge.
Alright, yeah. Because you have to find the special stairs on the floor to get to the merchants.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
But I was
Ah.
more meaning... I'm more meaning, like, in, like, it's total time spent in dungeon. We don't really necessarily have to have a cooldown out between going in, do we?
There is a random chance of them appearing on the floor. It's chance based, and not a very high chance.
I am gonna totally have
But-
to talk to you XP wise about stuff after
Oh,
this
yes.
session.
Speaking of
That's not
XP,
good points.
But
did we move away from the... I forget.
Yes.
So we did move away
Yes.
from the 5 XP per session?
E-
Okay.
Yes.
I'm slowly going through the various sessions for that, or various groups for that, and forget who I verified
Yep.
and whatnot with.
Oh,
I know Starlight, we
But-
still need to have that discussion, but we haven't had everybody
Yeah.
there to do so.
I'm really hoping that it works out for this game because with how that episode went, we really don't have time to. We don't have time to even train if we wanted the time because time's passing by so fast.
Oh,
Brent's like, I would like Chomper to train right now, but I know if I do it, I'm gonna get left behind with everything.
Well, I mean, we kind of aren't in. Like, this has suddenly become rather time critical.
yeah.
Mostly because, holy shit, yeah, I really don't, and Vane really doesn't want them to decide they're going to go to us.
Yeah, true that.
So, this isn't
So we're
exactly something we could go, oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. Now it's, oh fuck, we have a diplomatic incident with a bunch of assassins now. Oh no.
So yeah, it's basically gonna be who gets what first? Do we get our loach ants with the dungeon merchants, or does Vane and Kaza smooth things out first?
Well, I think
There's also the
regardless...
possibility- Oh,
I think regardless of the actual anything, both of them are probably going to happen eventually.
Yep.
Because even if you get
Yeah.
the evidence package, this doesn't change the fact that Vane is going to have the meeting to basically get them away from the town.
Is there a B and an A plot? Crazy.
I mean,
It's almost like
there's
a
also
real episode
the
of Burn Notice, kind of sort of.
there's also the possibility that they are watching you as their main target, and if they think you're going into the dungeon, there's the possibility that they're going, they're trying to hide and invade our meeting. Let's go and say hello.
Oh,
Possibility.
It is possible.
I
They
mean,
also
there is
could
no.
just be in. They also
There's
could
no
just be
witnesses
in the
inside of the
dungeon cooling.
dungeon. There's
They also could just be in the dungeon cooling off or practicing. So
There is also the meeting isn't with Squirrel and Pyro though.
It is not. At least
but
not
it is
the official
about.
one. Well, but the
it is-
official one.
It is about, but the main thing with that is they might just be watching Squirrel as their main target.
And you think Chomper's following Scroll for it? Fighter
Yeah.
Brain does have deductions, and that's one of the deductions.
At
Priority
the same time,
targets.
you're following them without a means of just like teleporting out of there.
there's escape orbs.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
true.
already planning to go get escape orbs before we go in.
Yeah, and Pyro has some on him.
I think Squirrel has a couple actually, but he still is going to get more.
Yes.
Not that it matters too much, but Vade always has one on just in case.
Now, here's the thing. The escape orb teleports your team out.
Yeah.
So you're going to need one for your team and then one explicitly for Chomper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad face. More reminders of that, but yes.
It works with the badge is the thing.
Or otherwise only takes you out. You don't have a badge.
That
But either way.
too.
But either way, thank you everybody for joining us today for Lost in Chaos Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, as well as picking up packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or subscribing to us on YouTube as well as Streamloots. But for now, thank you so very much for joining, everybody, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dudes.
Goodbye.
Dudes.
Bye bye.